Ah. Howdy, hi. Back to Skyrim. Hmm. Bone arrow was very clearly made of dragon bones, or dragon bone arrows, very clearly normal. Ooh, Hey, Quilla. Think I know what you're doing, but it's all good. So, we got some more stuff to do here in the Soul Cairn. Found half of Jub's opus. I want to find the other half. There's no quest markers. And this place all looks exactly the fucking same. So it can be a bit tricky. Well, let's start with getting Ngoth's soul back. Losing it is probably, one of the things that would bug him the most. In fact, even losing it this much, he's not too happy about it. Luckily, the Jib pages are numbered, so looking up where they all are is feasible, unlike the Stones of Berenzia. Enough people played with that soul, he needs it back? Yeah. That was like his own logic. Is like... when he was being given the choice of vampirism or be partially soul-trapped, he,
Where'd you come from?
If I'm not mistaken, the cure for vampirism kind of involves partially soul-trapping you. I need it! Please, Valerica! It'd be funny if the part they took was the only part of Ngoth left, so until he gets it back, he's basically not Ngoth anymore. That's really what he's been concerned about. Because it's not like... I mean, far as we know, it's not actually possible to soul trap a dragon. It kind of just doesn't work. So the dragon-y part of his soul, also the fact that he's still got dragonborn abilities means the dragon-y part of his soul is seemingly still fine. It would have to be one of the mortal parts. Nerevar is kinda homeless? I mean, so was Ngoth when he was in Nerevar. Kinda. He kept going back to Caius' house and dumping things there, but... home would be a strong word for it. You're playing, Morrowind then, Green Ghost? All cool Nerevarines are, you're right. At least, when you start out, you should be. At one point, you should do one of the house quests. Right, of course I was at a Black Soul Gem. That murder hobo life. Otherwise, they try to make you pay taxes. Yeah, Alm Civvy can do a lot. We ain't paying no goddamn taxes. The Nerevarine does not pay taxes.
Tough day for you.
You've never played an Elder Scrolls game. That is, like, it's so crazy to think there's people who haven't played Skyrim. Yet here you are. Like, I totally believe people... Not mean to take that Daedra heart, that's weird. I can totally 100% believe someone hasn't played Morrowind or friggin' Daggerfall. Hell, definitely not Arena. Oblivion starts being a bit iffy, although I can totally believe it just because I myself didn't play Oblivion for a long time. But then Skyrim, like, it's so ubiquitous, it's so universal, almost. It's so hard to believe. I'm not saying I don't believe you, Green Ghost, by any means. You have no reason to lie about this. But it's such a strange thing to hear. Where did Serana wind up? Abby, stop licking. What if you did? Yeah, what if Green Ghost did? Never have, never will, probably. Imagine if you played Morrowind. Haha, that'd be so cool. Imagine if I played Morrowind. Imagine if the setup of Morrowind was so good, it led me to write one of my favorite characters I've ever written. Imagine if the setup of Morrowind alone, with such a small starting point as I gave it, let all that happen. I guess you could argue Arena really gave us Angoth, but... like, he was barely a character until Morrowind just opened the floodgates. Okay. We have pages 3, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Page 1. Okay. Use a local map to maybe pick out a bit more where I've not been. I've not been west of here, for example. Can actually zoom out a little more. Though... okay, seems the left and right are as left and right as you can go for this. Like, those... if I'm all the way zoomed out, those are the edges of that. Part of me wishes I could have a mini-map out. Okay, let's see here. South-facing side of the fortified wall, which I think is... this, maybe? Hard to say. They say there's a big wall separating the middle, but... this isn't really a wall, it's more a path, actually, yeah. Wish they'd just provide a map of the locations, because there's a map in the game. Okay. Giant wall that separates the middle of this land. Shh. Separates the middle. Oh, okay. One sec. Alright, I found a better map. Way better. We'll start... I think this is the wall it's talking about. That is not half. Like, the first thing I found said through the middle. That is not the goddamned middle. Like, where I'm finding the actual wall. Kinda insane they thought we wouldn't need a proper world map for this area. Yeah, it's... one of the most, like... you cannot rely on visual landmarks here, basically at all.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Like, it's pretty crazy.
Where'd you come from?
Aha! Right, there it is. That missed somehow?
What have you got?
It doesn't seem to have triggered it, even though those were working before. Am I too far away? I don't think there's a range limit on this spell. Piranha, how the hell did you get in there? Okay, I guess it did work, but for some reason these ones don't disappear? That's weird.
Stay back.
There are mods which add world maps to this and the Forgotten Vale. World maps are surprisingly complicated in this game, so it's not quite drag and drop. Yeah, I'm to understand the world maps are like if my understanding is correct, the world map is an actual, like, model of the world as it is. It's very low resolution, but this is the actual world that we're seeing here. And so, whenever they take something off the map, specific level of the distant terrain system. Yeah. There's very specific effect that you can see in that system, simply because they are both... There is one specific effect that comes to mind, and that is a dragon having its soul drained, solely because it's both very large, and it doesn't have the, it doesn't really have a distance limit. Why it can dynamically show changes to the real world space, which is cool. It is cool, but it just makes trying to mod in your own kind of a nightmare. Not mean to take that. I don't want it. Want them to have this, although Ngoth is... he's taking water droplets out of a bucket when he tries to steal black soul gems from the Ideal Masters. They can clearly make their own. Sec. Let me stop licking my pillow. Why do you insist on that? My dog loves the taste of my, like, bed sheets, apparently. Keeps licking them. Gets annoying. I have to take my pillow off the entire bed. Okay. Cat likes to lick plastic. That I get. That's a cat thing. Like, cats just do that. Okay, somewhere on this wall is one of the pieces.
How could they trick me like this?
Here it is, number 1.
I was one of Riemann's court wizards.
Oh, damn, you've been here a while then. Book of Life and Service. Noted. Okay, number 2. Leave any kind of plastic wrap, she'll start licking it. Very strange, but she really enjoys it. My cat actually prefers biting on it. Okay. Other directions, straight from it, I can find piece number 3 more easily. Although, let me double check which ones I have. I have number 3. I need 2 next, then. Well, it doesn't have to be next, but... Ah, okay, I see that. Did he see Hroll do until a hillock? I know you're referencing something, but by God, I can't remember what. Number 2 is actually, like, halfway connected to the big building here. I just sprinted way beyond what Serana could keep up with. Oops. And Hroll did love unto a hillock. I don't fully know what a hillock is off the top of my head. It sounds like something to say, whether you want to or not. Hey, you know what? We explained this during Morrowind because it was relevant then. I suppose didn't really talk about it here. Jib. It's a hill? Why don't they just call it a hill then? Destroyed word wall. So a guy fucked a hill? That's just impressive. If true, I mean. Though I guess I'm also assuming maybe a woman fucked a hill. Which would kind of be more impressive in some regards. And it, which was the land, of which Alessia is the spirit, came pregnant, and 9 months later it gave birth to a child. That is determination. Dang it, where the fuck am I? Weird, I didn't see it there. And that child had the Chim El Adabal in his forehead. He said as an adult, I am Cyrodiil come. I don't care if you are Cyrodiil, I'm not doing that for you. That babe was Riemann. Ah, here it is. I didn't see it on the ground here. That's page 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next we need 5. Technically do it in whatever order, but... Okay, 5 is... go around to that. Hey, Durney. You think he'd be pissed being called Durney? Like, do dragons like nicknames? I imagine names are such a powerful thing for them, they probably don't, you know? Parthenax probably wouldn't mind being called Party Snacks, but... I mean, I guess it could get annoying, even for him. He wouldn't call you on it, though. Alright, get to this path. That is the mythological story of Riemann's birth, the son of a king named Hrol and Alessia the Land. So... If that's how they claim, Is it true? I don't know, sounds wild, but MK wrote it. It's in the game. Okay, so the truth of it... Here's the thing. Isn't... My understanding is the Septim Dynasty does claim a heritage to Alessia. Do they claim it via the Riemann Dynasty? Because if so, there has to be at least something resembling truth to it. Oh, hey! Farmer with the soul-trapped cows.
Death is but a door, time is but a window. I'll be back.
Cool. The Jib himself should be along here somewhere. That him? Yeah, there he is. Tiber Septim claims continuity to Alessia through the Amulet of Kings. The stone set within it is the Chim El Adabal, which was the symbol of her covenant with Akatosh. Ah, okay.
That's over half of the pages found. Keep it up.
Yep.
Where'd you come from?
God, do you believe in gravity? In what?
That'll teach
I don't know if gravity is even a real force in Skyrim. In Tamriel, I should even say. I don't think they claim a literal descent. Only the Tiber Septim has been recognized by that same covenant as the rightful ruler of Cyrodiil. That's fair. Ah, here it is. Fuck is that thing? Let's see. Next one I need is... I think 7? 6... Yeah, I need 7 next. Which is... Northeast. If I go along the path, that would be... Actually, while I'm here, I have one of these. Should see about getting all those, because I don't know if I've ever actually done this before. You might know what I'm talking about, because it's the thing here that's like... You really have no indication it happens here. Okay, there's Jub. This thing is... Okay, actually follow this side of the path. I don't think I've been in here yet. The fact that it's gone is part of the Mede Dynasty's problem. They do not have a symbol of their divine right to rule. Yeah, I can definitely see that. All the Septims are gone. And the Amulet of Kings, I think, blinked out of existence with Martin. Or maybe it's literally part of the material that makes up that dragon statue. That statue's still there. I'm pretty sure the Dagon part turned to dust, but I think the dragon part stayed. One weird thing about the Meads is, even if they were a Dragonborn line, I don't think that would matter to most people. The amulet was proof Akatosh believed in their rule. Yeah, that was the thing. But there was one thing about the Meads that was mentioned. I don't know if this was a weird, like, someone fucked up on the lore. But, I think Amand Motier, when you ask him how security will be for the real Emperor, he says something, I think his exact line is, "Are you kidding? This won't be some half-septum lookalike." Which is just a weird way to say that when, you know, the Meads aren't the Septums. They're not related to them at all, I don't believe. So it was such a weird line that it's always stuck with me. Martin smashed the Chimel Adabal to become an avatar of Akatosh. It's destroyed now. I think they meant cheap. I guess so. But that's such a weird way to put it when they're not supposed to be Septums anyway. Right, there was a teleporter. Teleporter. Need a teleporter here. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Alright, how do I get down from here? Like this. There we go. I don't think that was the actual solution I was meant to use. That worked, though. Okay, I have 2 Reaper fragments. I've actually never fought the Reaper before, so I'm intrigued to try. It does sound weird, yeah, but I think he means the currency, not the lineage. Like penny ante? I guess so. Yeah. Because they do call them septums. After who's on them, obviously. Like calling a $5 bill a Lincoln. It's not a common thing to do, but you can. Okay. The map is weird. The local map, like, parts I was just in phase out of it sometimes. It's not a very good map. How is my tilted weird? Oh, that's odd. Okay, that was weird. I had 2 mouses on screen. Mice? No, I think it's mouses because I think mouse is proper in this scenario. Semi-proper? I don't think the plural of computer mouses is mice. Maybe it is. Maybe it doesn't matter. Calling a 100 a Benjamin is more common, I think. Yeah, that's probably a better thing, yeah. But Septum is the actual official name of their currency. Yeah. Sometimes they call them Drakes. I'm almost positive. I swear that's a thing. 2 meese. Talking about a mouse, not a moose. Drake's is an unofficial name because the reverse is the Imperial Dragon. Ah. I do have that thing on my map. But it's, like, over here compared to it. You know, a smart person might actually try to mark the approximate location on their map that they have here. Drake was a very common term for it in Morrowind. Maybe because they just don't respect Tiber Septum at all. That'd be a hell of a reason, wouldn't it? Much less common outside of Morrowind for whatever reason. Maybe it's a small form of protest? Yeah, I'd believe that. It's like, we don't want to say the name of our conqueror. So we're just not going to, and you can't make us. And it's like, yeah, sure, everyone still knows what you're talking about, so we're not gonna get too mad about it. Wonder what they do in Somerset. I wonder, does the Aldmeri Dominion still use it as a currency? Let me actually see what 7 looks like. Like, if they went to outright war with the Empire, like, they're not part of it anymore. I could see them minting their own coins, or even reminting existing Septim coins with their queen. The Dunmer can bitch about the armistice, but Tiber Septim rode up with a giant robot and killed the fuck out of the Altmer. Like, the worst war criminal in all history to them. Okay. Like, I don't think that counts as a war crime. No one had any rules about giant robots. It's only a war crime if everyone agreed not to do it. And don't look me in the eye and tell me the Altmer wouldn't have used a giant robot if they had one. They woulda. At this point, they probably use their own currency, yeah. Yeah, that too. Okay, Tiber. And it's in a... Yeah, and it's in a war. It has to be a crime and in a war. It's gotta be both. Did I learn Conjure Mistman already? That was number 7. I think we're just missing number 9 now. Fucking Tiber apologist over here. Okay, fine. It's just a crime against mermanity. No, here's the thing. Is it a crime? Like, that's the really important part. It was part of a war. No one's arguing that it wasn't part of a war. It's the crime part that's in question.
Where'd you come from? Ran off, I suppose.
Sorry. Well, it was a vast genocide of non-combatants. See, no, that's the part I wasn't aware of. I knew he brought it out there. I wasn't sure what happened afterwards.
Done and done.
But that does still bring up the question, was that an established rule for the war? You can argue it was dishonorable and not cool, but a war crime, like, you gotta prove everyone agreed not to do something like that. Number 9 is way on the other side of everything. Potentially close to... well, close to where one of the Reaper fragments is. Not necessarily... one. What is this over here? Personally, you ain't messing with the guys who love... I don't know what that means. Who have... I don't know what those words were. Not saying the Thalmor are right. They do have a pretty legitimate grievance he was a monster to them. Yeah, if you want to call him a monster to them, I'm not gonna argue. I'm saying war criminal means a specific thing. Guy from Gundam? I don't know a ton of Gundam. And I do not remember names. Last Reaper fragment's either in this building or, like, one on the other side of everything. Be a little miffed if the guy who used a giant god robot to kill your people until they just had to give up was being praised as a god too. I can definitely see being pissed about it, but I feel like that's not why the Thalmor are pissed about it. I feel like it's way more racist than that.
Where'd Where'd you come from?
It's because they didn't think of it first, is what pisses them off about it, really. Do. Okay. Book of Life and Service, alright. Probably, but I imagine it is a factor in it. Yeah. But I don't know, I imagine the first one of them to do it, even if they were a huge, like, terrible person. Actually, you know what? I don't hear about Manny Marco being even remotely venerated in the Aldmeri Dominion, so I'm gonna cut them that slack. I'm not gonna say that. He's kind of almost a god. Like, he's something approaching that level. He isn't one yet, but, you know, he's something. A big part of it is just they hate the idea that a man became a god before a pure, beautiful Altmer. God of necromancy, though, and the Altmer don't love that kind of thing. Yeah. But he's a very teeny tiny god. The thing. And like I was saying, I almost wanted to say, I'm sure even if some terrible person among them did it, they'd just cut him slack. But no, I don't think he's even, like, brought up at all. Okay, far west side of the map is where the last thing will be. Like, near the northwest corner. Like, although he seems to be god-adjacent, he's clearly not ascended to the same level Tiber Septim has. The most he can do is interfere with something Arcay does. And only when shit's in, like, the perfect position. Like, when he is literally eclipsing Arcay, he can make black soul gems, and that's about it. He might have an avatar on Nirn, but I don't know, that whole thing in Oblivion is screwy. There's another guy called Manny Marco there. Obviously that didn't do shit to the actual semi-divine being of Manny Marco. Because this, like, because the Black Soul Gem thing still works even after you win that. Okay, where am I looking at? Oh, this building here, actually. Number 9 is in here somewhere. I'll go back, turn those to Jib, and then we can go fight the Reaper, which I've actually never done before. I don't know what it'll be like. I don't know what the reward is either. Assuming there is one. Hang on a second. Is this... Huh. God fucking damn it. This is where the soul gem with Ingothan it was.
Where'd you come from?
Completely missed that. At least I think this is that building. Yep, there's the Daedra Heart. This is that. Damn it. I was looking so carefully up there, too, because I was almost sure they'd do something like that. Teleportal. I didn't look hard enough. I think it's up here somewhere. Other side? Yep, there it is. Damn it. Completed. Alright, let's get back to Jib. Found all his pages. Saran will see the Bone Man rise out of the ground right in front of her and say, "Where'd you come from?" Sorry, burp interrupted my statement. Where'd you come from? That's every Skyrim NPC, though. We can't throw that on her. There she is. Use my for freezing. Gloves go on. It's fucking cold. No heating out here. Which honestly isn't that bad. I have my own heater. It's when it inevitably is going to start getting hot that'll become a problem. There's one air conditioner in this. There's not an air conditioner in this room. There's one window in this room I can hook an air conditioner up to. It's on the opposite side of a garage-sized room, so who knows how well that will work. I do wonder what the kind of thought process was behind having these markerless quests here. The Reaper one, I don't mind being completely unmarked at all. Like, that's cool, just go try to find it. But the Jib one, like, what was the thinking there? Did they want to try to invoke Morrowind on that? If so, not the best way. Morrowind gives you something resembling directions. It doesn't just throw you into a giant pit and say, find everything. Aesthetic of the Soul Cairn is cool. Just wish it didn't suck quite so much. Yeah, I think this place looks really cool. Like, I think this is one of the coolest looking areas, but having, like, markerless quests here is a little iffy, because, like, you can't tell where the fuck you are, really.
You did it. You have all of my pages.
There you go.
Finally. I never thought I'd see these again. These pages meant the world to me. Thank you.
Sure thing, Slenderman. So, now what?
Now, Volume 2 begins. What else?
I'll be off then.
Oh, wait a moment. Here, I want you to have these before you go.
Have what?
A pristine copy of my first volume. Only one in print, actually.
Oh.
And take this as well. Seeing as St. Jib has ascended to pure spiritual form, I won't need it any longer.
Yeah, the sound effect of removing all the pages. Hey, I get it. I kinda wish we could take Jib out of here. He seems familiar for some reason. Who let a ghoul into Skyrim? Hey, traveler. This is Jib. If you've ever played the first minute of Morrowind, he's the guy that you wake up in front of on the boat. We should get our buddy out. Yeah, St. Jib's Opus added. Locket of St. Jib added. I'm actually curious about that. Watch it be just, the Galder Amulet, but better. Stamina is increased by 50, your carry weight's increased by 100. That's actually really good. 100 carry weight on a necklace? That's really good.
You were dreaming. What's your name?
Yeah, this is the actual guy, and they brought back, like, the actual, Morrowind Dunmer voice actor, male Dunmer voice actor, to voice Jib here. Because Jib is a very fan-favorite character for not very good reasons. He just kind of looks cool, even though that's a default face in the character creator. But people loved him. Alright, now where was the... Ah, yes. Wanted to know what that guy's story was. He looked way cooler than me. Hey, he was in prison for some reason. SKYRIM decided the explanation was, well, I don't think they talked much about what his thing was. But afterwards, he turned his life around, and he's now a saint of, like, the Morrowind religion. Because he wiped out the worst part of Morrowind. Friggin' sky rats, the cliff racers. He exterminated them completely. Not even last night's... well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Hey, don't do Jib like that. Jib is the chillest dude. Helps you up, asks your name, tells you it's all gonna be okay. No one in Morrowind is ever as kind to you as Jib. Fucked up part is that you're right. Basically, no one is ever as nice to you as that in all of Morrowind. If anything, if Ungoth knew who the hell this guy was, he'd probably be working twice as hard to let him out. Right now, Ungoth just wants to get this guy out because he seems chill. He'd try to help a lot of the people here, but...
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Okay, this guy's cool as hell. Ungoth is OP as shit, so it doesn't matter how cool he looks. The Reaper's Battle Axe. 5 bleeding damage per second for 10 seconds, absorbs 30 health from living targets. Oh my god. 3 black soul gems and a Daedra heart. You know what? All this shit on me? Perfect time for the locket.
This won't end well for you.
Alright, that's a cool, unique enchanted axe. Is the fragments all together? Yeah, I got your hopes up thinking that all the Dark Elves would be chill with me like that. Can't be racist if we're the same race, right? Nope, they can be a different prejudice against you. You're not from here, and that's worse. Now, technically they are slightly nicer to you if you share a race. I think if you're an Argonian, they're like even meaner to you. Jib coming in clutch with the carry weight. Look, no Cyrodiil race septum milk supping dark elf will ever be a true Dunmer. I love making it an Argonian or a Khajiit, solely because now the head of their entire religion is someone they've enslaved. Or they would willingly enslave if given the opportunity. And it is fun to fight through the prejudice. I mean, you never fight it off, but you fight through it. Honestly, I picked Argonian solely because I was carrying Ungoth still over from the first 2 games, and Argonian's just my favorite, like, race in Elder Scrolls. To be fair, you stole $200 from someone like 5 minutes after arriving, so they might have a point. As the Nerevarine, that means their soul is a glorious timer. You know, it's never completely clear. How common is reincarnation in Elder Scrolls? We know, well, we think Nerevar reincarnated. But how common is that, like, not especially common? I have to think not. Because there's so many people in, like, the one afterlife you go to, the people are still in it. like, maybe not as many as you'd expect, but size constraints. I imagine Sovngarde holds probably way more souls than that. Thought occurs. Are those food? They are food. Yeah, the thought occurred that I don't actually care. %50 of incoming spell damage while blocking is pretty good. Like, that's a really good shield. Considering there are several afterlives, I wouldn't think it happens very often. Nah, you'd have to leave your afterlife, or not make it to one. Wonder if there's a soul limit. You run out of souls for new people eventually, since more and more souls are in an afterlife every day? If that's the case, do souls consumed by the ideal masters get to go back into another cycle, or is that people who can now never come back? If so, soul trapping a person is even worse. You sure raising an army in Sovngarde like the souls of Valhalla? Who knows?
Oh, what is it?
Been meaning to ask. Does it bother you that we're working against your father?
I can't say it surprises me. I kind of figured we were heading for this someday.
Nah.
I just didn't know when.
If we have to kill him, are you gonna be, okay about that?
If. I've been assuming that's where all this is going.
Call me an
I'm trying to
optimist.
make my peace with it. Come on, we can talk about this another time.
Yeah. You can borrow mine. I have like thousands of them in a barrel in your basement. Wonder if it would be possible to rescue Jib by soul trapping him and taking the gem out. Then there's hopefully a way to free his soul without sending him back to the soul cairn. I almost brought up something that happened in Tamriel Rebuilt to use as a canon option. It could be canon for this playthrough, but it can't be canon for all of Elder Scrolls. Because in Tamriel Rebuilt, there is a quest where you get someone out of a black soul gem so they can go back to their normal afterlife. But in regular Elder Scrolls, who knows? Miss Ryle? Yeah. Ryle? I don't know. You're thinking of that too, yeah. The mod is so well made, I have to remind myself, what was part of it and what was part of regular Morrowind sometimes. Because I'd say some parts of it are better than some parts of original Morrowind. A lot of it's not as good, but plenty of it's really good. Right, they give you this so you can fast travel out if you really want to. But this is not a location I can fast travel to and from via my rules. But what I can do, because of what a pain it would be to get out of here, Alador's beacon. I think I should go back in time so we can enjoy Morrowind again. I've considered what I'll inevitably do when more Tamriel Rebuilt comes out. It'd be interesting. I think that's going back to experience Morrowind with his retrospective on it. Maybe. But if Ungoth gains time travel powers... Okay. Probably shouldn't have fast traveled while at that. Gonna load... Actually, wait, no, that didn't fix it. We're gonna load to see if that gets rid of that thing. More like Horrorwind. Hey, bathwater. No, that did not get rid of it. In that case... I can go back to here. No, like I said, Vengoth gets time travel, like, canonically. Sorry, but Elder Scrolls, 0, as one might call it, probably be his first trip through. Oh, good, this is... Oh, no, not permanent. Okay. One more person calls me an Enwa, starting another Oblivion crisis in the middle of Balmora. What do you mean another? It hasn't happened yet. Agadosh sends him back, because he saw Ngoth being happy and said, "Fuck that, stupid, go back to racism land, and wait for me to call you back." Funny as that would be, I think I've accidentally set up the rules that wouldn't work.
About.
Because there's like a fundamental rule of the world that gods can't do anything without permission anymore. Actually, no. The rule was that if a person exists who is missing aspects of themselves, whatever is missing will be replaced by insanity. That's what the actual rule was. They can still make people, they just can't leave bits out of them without them going crazy. Yeah. Just Sheogorath's one little... thanks for everything to Legathog. Agadosh is the god of time. Can't just take away his authority over time. Agadosh is quite literally linear time. Yeah, that is the thing. Like... And I would like to play Morrowind again. Thing is, I have this idea for a story. I've had this idea since I was first playing it. For a completely different kind of character to run. And a story to tell in it. Because by that point, I've already started one while looking for that stupid puzzle box. Oh, that dumb thing. No, I remember. Right. At that place. It's not terribly... Actually, no, Morthal's closer. I never fully explained what the plot idea was. Because I keep waffling on if I will make it... Because I had the idea to make it almost a Freeman's Mind-esque series. Or even just a written story, even. Like, one I would play through and maybe try to write out notes on it so I could truly novelize it correctly.
Never should have come here.
Where'd you come from?
Ah, yes, of course. Ah, attacking us in the broad fucking daylight. That's smart, vampire.
That's your best, huh?
How much magic you got left in you? That's what I thought. Like, the only person I might tell is my unofficial editor. I think we all know who that is. Or at least my unofficial editor has probably figured it out by now. I thought that was a bear standing on its hind legs. Editor, I hardly know her. What the hell is that? Ah. I could not tell what that emote was, but it's a good one. Dagoth wave. Bear, hind legs, two bears high-fiving. One of the most popular New Vegas mods. When will Ungoth have his drug experience where he just hears Dagoth wave? I'm not opposed to that happening. I just have to wonder where I could fit such a thing. Because first time I can think of doing something like that is actually a quest I don't think I can do right now. Like, the one that comes to mind is the Red Water Den.
Where'd you come from?
But can't do that quest. Maybe he gets high on sleeping tree sap? Maybe. That's actually what Achieving Chim does. You just see Dagoth wave. I mean, it's how Ungoth's probably gonna see it, because his version of Chim is very uncomfortable, obviously.
Done and done.
Not that he even wants it. Becoming the Amaranth seems lonely at best. Like, I suppose... That's a dragon. Oh, almost forgot. Where is... Yeah, I'll admit I don't know too much about the process, but I guess if you were imagining your whole entire world, not only at all, becoming the Amaranth involves creating infinities within yourself. I suppose so. It's not like he could just remake the people he actually wants to see. You can just do that? Wow. Also involves going to sleep forever, so you're really not feeling anything. Yeah, it... Like, if Ungoth dreamed a new world, could he actually affect change within it? Or would it just be, and he'd have to sit there watching it? It sounds like a special kind of hell for him. Sometimes lime green is yellow. I don't follow. You're not a part of the new dream you create. You are the dreamer, not a participant in the dream. It is an act of selflessness and creation. Ungoth is a complicated individual. I wouldn't call him selfish or selfless, frankly. I'd call his core beliefs selfless, but I wouldn't say he always acts on his own core beliefs the way he wishes he would. Like any complicated person. Amaranth isn't the necessary next step of achieving Chim. It is a choice to make or not make. Oh. See, that should tell you how little I actually know about Chim. And I didn't realize that shit. Tiber Septim didn't do it? I wasn't fully sure Tiber Septim did Chim at all, but I guess he coulda. Before I go in there. Hey! Vec didn't do it till the 9th era, according to Coda. I gotta read that.
First word of soul tearing. The essence of your enemy's life force.
Word of power learned, essence, soul tear. Orothyme. Used to read Kirkbride slop. Does it count as slop if he's not mass producing it?
Is someone there?
Who's there?
Picked a bad time to get...
Done and done.
Pick the bad time to get. Ah!
Over here!
Who's there?
Damn you! Here, looks like we
How do you know Kirkbride slop from Kirkbride Gold until you read it? Uninformed hater, shaking my head. Yeah.
No more! I yield! I yield!
It doesn't look like yielding. Hey, what's up? Dwarven crossbow. Ooh, flawless. Lockpick. Yeah. I mean, there probably is plenty of Kirkbride slop. If you just read everything he ever wrote. How do you know if Coda is part of that? You don't. That's why I want to read it. Hey, actually, maybe that could be a read stream for me. I've been looking for something I could read on stream without getting, you know, in trouble.
Where'd you come from?
Gotta respect every poor bandit who sees a demigod walk into their base holding several legendary weapons with a pet dragon waiting outside and thinks, I can take him. It's just... yeah, you can't help but pity that level of stupid. Use my sinuses, did I? I mean, it's the most basic Skyrim joke, but... it holds so true. Self-confidence is astounding. Yeah. Like, sure, maybe they don't recognize the weapons and the guy. Plenty of people don't. It's not like there's photographs floating around. Rude cavern. It just jammed a hammer into a bear's skull. So hard it got stuck in there. Troll skull. Speaking of skull. Mammoth skulls? What's in here? Line of blood, something that died recently, is here. No photographs, but MS Paint is canon, so someone could draw Ingoth in MS Paint. MS Paint is canon? I think I'm gonna need you to explain that one to me, Quilla. You could tell if someone walked in wearing dragon bones that they are not someone to be trifled with. Ingoth isn't wearing that currently, to be fair.
I knew I heard something.
Not to say he's never worn it. Loud-ass bears. I mean the Dragonborn in general, yeah. He did used to wear the dragon thing. What was that special armor that was made of a dragon hide? Remember that Fighters Guild guy who got fired in Oblivion, so he took up painting, and the painting he made is literally just an MS Paint drawing? Oh, yeah. Wait, who the fuck is this? Oh, a hunter. Oh, I get it. Hunter chased the deer into the cave. Ran up on 3, actually 5, considering the 2 outside cave bears. Died.
Another cave. I've spent enough time underground myself, but if you want to go in, I'm right behind you.
Well, we just came out. Serana, we're not going back in, don't worry. Huge bloodstain there. I mean, they could start putting out pictures of the Dragonborn, but an Argonian with green feathers. A darkish gray Argonian with blue markings on the face, green feathers, and heavy armor.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
I prefer it when it's overcast, too. Kinda ex-military background, failed art career. Let's keep an eye on that guy. We don't know that his art career has failed yet. It definitely did, but we don't know that. Imperial's carrying away a prisoner. Whoop. How's this guy? Noir. Noir. The hell's going on over there? That an elk made it into town.
Please don't mind Yorick. He's not mad. Really, he's not.
I get lost sometimes. I'm not sure where I go, but I'm not here.
Ah, kid sees the future. Got it. Pretty standard, don't worry. Boom! Fuck was that about? We can take this back to Soreen. Learn how to make dwarf crossbow. You just shoulder check a deer? Kinda. And got to be doing things. Angoth has kinda already won at life. He's just on side quests at this point. Even this whole vampire thing, he saw it as a side quest when he agreed to do it. Like, I don't know, he's killed a semi-divine being.
Done with the place.
Here's a schematic.
You never disappoint. What have you got there? Is it really? It is.
Angoth can and will.
I was hoping we'd find this. It's a diagram for a Dwemer crossbow. Much more sophisticated and powerful than the ones we use. Here, let me show you how this works.
Useless ass
I'll have
necklace.
some for sale soon. I can certainly try.
You already trained that up.
It's not easy to get supplies way out here, but I'm managing.
We got
Take a look.
Daedric crossbow. Certainly looks cool. Started getting dwarven bolts. Dwarven crossbow. Enhanced. Oh, right. That's one of the things about the enhanced crossbows. They ignore half of armor. That actually gives them something resembling a niche over regular bows. It's only resembling a niche. It really isn't one, because sneak attacks are so much stronger. Interesting. SKYRIM 41. Daedric 42. Chance I could sell you some shit. Like that, yeah. Anything else?
Alright. One more set of Dwemer plans to go.
Oh, just one more?
Think I'll be sad when we're done collecting these. Who knows, though? Maybe more plans will turn up in the future.
God, I hope not.
But I can't wait to see these drawings. Go on, get out of here!
Love the trope of incredibly powerful being who has world-changing abilities, but spends their time on menial jobs. Just finished Frieren, so that's probably affecting it.
Don't get yourself killed.
I gotta read Frieren. And Chainsaw Man, probably. Chainsaw Man I'm worried about actually affecting my mental health is the one thing.
I'd like to be able to make a potion without tasting iron flakes.
And I don't mean it'll drive me crazy, I mean, I'll get too attached to characters and they'll die. It is what it is? Yeah. Yeah, figured.
Is that your best? Huh?
No, I'm actually holding back to learn how to use these better. That the only one? No, it wasn't. Ow. 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 Yeah, with the new movie having dropped, I see so much more Chainsaw Man discussions going on. If anyone's at all familiar with the Bakugo versus Reize debate, I don't have... Okay, I actually do have a dog in the race, because I'm a professional Bakugo hater, and that's the only reason I choose to side with Reize. I think the slander is really funny.
Done and done.
Like, I don't actually know what abilities she has or doesn't have. I saw one person say she should be immune to explosions. I don't know if that's how her power works, so I can't speak to it. The funniest side has your vote? I don't know. The anti-Bakugo side is really funny because there's dedicated people on that side. Like, there's way more Bakugo hate than Reize hate, so I think that's where the funny is going. Not watch either show. Just pick whatever side the other person would disagree with. Pure rage bait. Traveler doesn't do it for any higher meaning,
If you're looking
solely for the love of the game.
Captain Gyal. I'm just a shipsmith.
And I vibe with that. Let's drop some of these heavy-ass weapons Zangoth picked up. I think it got big enough that... Did Death Battle actually pick it up as one of their next things? Tell you, she feels all the pain from every explosion. I think I did hear that. Nah. Actually. The Reaper's battle axe goes there. Even Death Battle aren't that brave. The Keeper's hammer goes there. Keeper's bow can go there. Play cases are harder to use. What? No, give that back. It's not what I meant to give you. Keeper's axe can go on that. Here we go. We can shove the shield in there as well. Actually, there might be a shield display. Weapon plaques. I don't know. There we go. Much more manageable weight level. Besides, I've seen, well, like, you say Death Battle's not that brave, but I've seen them very confidently be absurdly wrong before. I'm willing to tell you which times that I think are genuinely just straight up wrong. You think it'll be funny? I don't think I'm too controversial on them. Brave and stupid aren't necessarily the same thing. Yeah, but if you're stupid enough... But here's the thing, they've done plenty of controversial ones already. They ran back Goku vs. Superman twice. I feel like that takes some bravery. Or maybe just a lack of ideas. Anyway, I'd say the one that most just, like, pisses me off, they're just straight up wrong. What's she doing there? Is definitely Alucard versus Dio. Because I'm sorry, Dio isn't winning that fight. Like, I feel like they didn't actually read Hellsing at all. They just probably checked the abridged series, which doesn't explain how certain powers work, and just went, alright, that's good enough. Bardock versus Omni-Man? Oh yeah, no, that one sucks too. Bardock should be way stronger than Omni-Man. It shouldn't be close. Dio isn't like that? Don't get me wrong, Dio's like that. He's just not Alucard. Like, the thing was, they went so far as to say even Alucard, at the end of the manga, where he has he has the ability of Schrodinger's cat. They say even that wouldn't be able to beat Dio. It's like, you mean where he literally doesn't exist, but continues to exist regardless? Where he literally can't be affected by anything unless he wants to? Bardock can destroy multiple planets at once. Omni-Man needed help with one. It was already gonna blow up on its own. Yeah, he needed help from two other people relatively as strong as him, and a weapon that did a lot of the destabilizing. Kono Dio da? It's like, if you want to bring up Heaven Ascension Dio versus Schrodinger's Alucard, that's a weird one. Because that's reality warping versus a weird rule of reality that doesn't work.
I knew it! Time to die, Outlander!
Alucard could probably move and time stop. I don't know that he could. Like, I can't speak to that. I genuinely don't think that's an ability he would have. Like, they brought up, if Alucard unleashes all of his monsters, Dio can just spend all the time he likes killing them and draining their blood.
I knew it!
And there's two issues with that theory. The first being, no, Dio doesn't have unlimited time. Unlike Alucard, Dio dies in sunlight. Alucard doesn't. You can argue Alucard wouldn't know that. Sure, maybe he wouldn't, but he could still stall Dio more than long enough for the sun to come up if he wanted to. Like, you really think Dio can kill 3 million superhuman zombies overnight, in one night? Even had the gall to say that Omni-Man would beat Bardock even if he went Super Saiyan. That's just... they weren't even checking. Dio can also only manage a fairly small window of stop time. Yeah.
Is someone there? I knew it!
Like, okay, you want to go with High Dio. Sure. Greatest High Dio, where he goes up to 9 seconds and he still doesn't think it's his limit. Hell, bump him up to 10 seconds to, like, really go, maybe that's as good as he could get, as we're willing to guess. Or what was it? Even for a superhuman vampiric body, the world is a taxing ability. Yeah, it's not something you can just spam forever. Like, you want an actual interesting fight, I might throw up Dio against Muzan. Because, like, Dio's got this crazy hack in Time Stop that Muzan can't deal with, but Muzan is ridiculously durable. You've got to kill him in a very specific way or it doesn't work. Whereas Dio theoretically has a limit to his durability. Muzan could just outlast him. He would have to retreat if faced with a huge army. He couldn't kill them all in Time Stop. Yeah, but here's the thing. Why the fuck would Alucard bother bringing out an army against one guy? He brought out his army previously to fight another army.
I'll cut you open.
He could target Alucard specifically? Like, okay, he targets Alucard specifically. Here's a small problem. The mechanics of Alucard's, like, resurrection ability, if Dio stops time, just rips Alucard into actual pieces and then time resumes, assuming he even could, alright, that's one kill. Because you've only killed Alucard one time. Can Dio do that 3 million times without a break? Like, okay, sure, he's getting the blood from the zombies, but he actually has to stop to drink that, during which he's going to be picked apart by the army. Like, it takes him time to do that. He can't just auto-absorb like Alucard can. And on that note, nothing's stopping Alucard from drinking the blood himself, because he can do it psychically.
Who's there?
He doesn't have to move to drink blood, it just goes into his body. I don't know that much about Alucard. You need a college lecture to understand how your powers work. I'm just gonna believe you win most of the time. The thing is, I'm cutting out the version of his powers where you need, like, actual knowledge of theoretical physics to work them. Because he doesn't even need that part. Might be a problem for him, yeah. And again, Dio's on a timer, Alucard really isn't. Alucard says he doesn't like sunlight, but it's not like it hurts him.
Where'd you come from?
I'm gonna bleed you. No.
Also kind of ignoring Alucard's special weaponry, which, you know, his special bullets that specifically work to prevent regeneration. Sure, his first gun couldn't prevent non-vampiric regeneration too well. They didn't work that much on Anderson. But his second gun did, meaning it just stops healing, barring literal divine intervention. Anderson healed through the Jackal's bullets solely because he literally had Jesus's blood.
Where'd you die?
We're talking Heaven Ascension Dio with the World Over Heaven. Probably wouldn't because the World Over Heaven literally rewrites reality. It does, but if you want to give him Heaven Ascension, then I think you have to give Alucard Schrodinger abilities. And the thing about Heaven Ascension is, he has to physically touch the thing he wants to alter. And can you actually touch Alucard like that? Or does he just choose whether or not touches happen? Because even with the ability to alter reality with a touch, Dio couldn't just full stop. There's a lot of shit he just couldn't do that he wanted to. His time stop also becomes infinite. Seemingly infinite. Enhance Daedric Plate Helmet. But then there's the other thing. I think Schrodinger's Alucard might actually be able to move through stop time because he doesn't exist. He can just choose to not be affected by such an ability, and I think that works. Forgot Dio's ability, the ability that counters Alucard. No, that's Sukuna's ability. The ability that counters this that they never set up prior. So he feels like a really cheap final boss. One thing Death Battle does that pisses you off is anytime a character dodges a laser, they give them light speed reaction time. Link doesn't have light speed reaction time, you fuck. Yeah, that's the thing. They're like confusing plasma or energy bolts with actual real-life laser beams. If it's an actual real-life laser beam, sure, fine, go for it, but like, if you want to give the Doctor dodging friggin' Dalek extermination beams light speed, I can almost believe that. Like, he has light speed reaction times. He thinks faster than time, I'd believe. Is like, I don't know, not every beam is a light speed laser. Also, you're the one who pressed the button to dodge it. Do I have light speed reaction time, Death Battle? Yeah. Yeah, it's clearly not moving at light speeds.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend. Where are you?
I end up clearing this place out a lot, just because convenient location. Even quantum uncertainty is subject to the laws of reality. This is a real phenomena of real things. I think the world over heaven would have power over it, since the world over heaven has power over reality itself. That's actually a weird thing about quantum uncertainty.
Didn't even hurt.
That's like, the thing about Schrodinger's Alucard is you actually have to have a PhD in that shit to know for sure what would work on it and what wouldn't. Because I actually don't know if time stop would work on that, because I don't know if time is relevant to quantum uncertainty.
Come on, let's see what you've got.
Because genuinely, there's some quantum shit that kind of just ignores time because it does.
Those boots will look mighty fine on me.
Who do we know with a PhD in quantum physics? Yeah, I'm blanking here. Sorry. I know someone with a PhD in engineering. And I think one other thing, but quantum physics? Ugh. Search me.
take you.
Alacath can go fuck himself. Paladin suggests they need a wizard. We need to expand the party. Dio got a degree in law, that's good enough. He doesn't. That's right, I don't think he graduated. Raven Rock.
Obey our laws, or suffer the consequences.
Yeah, whatever. Back to Scrim. World over Heaven is an evolved stand, though. Its power is not just over time, it now has power over reality itself. That's true. Like, it is a weird question of... Here's the thing. To change something, like I said, he has to physically touch it. It seems to be... He doesn't seem to have to punch it, but he does have to touch it. Usually he does that by punching things. But it doesn't seem like he can override entire concept. I'm not sure if he could move Alucard into a state of certainty. Guess that is the one question, could he hit Alucard? Not unless Alucard wanted him to. And as Alucard's also, like, semi-omniscient, I think Alucard would just slowly wear Dio down, assuming he... Dio is also not subtle once he's got that power. Wish he did, because then he could legally be the prosecution in a Phoenix Wright game. Could he time stop Alucard so he could hit him? Or would Alucard let him, not realizing what would happen? That is the question, because again, Alucard himself is weirdly, like, semi-omniscient and omnipresent. Like, it's also the question of, does time stop... Again, does time stop work on quantum uncertainty? I actually don't know. Because Alucard's, like, weirdly not part of reality anymore, but still is. Like, it's a question I genuinely just don't have the scientific knowledge to answer properly. If we assume Dio can stop time, and it will work on Alucard, they'd have to time it well, between Alucard's vanishing, which he probably could do at least once. It is worth noting, Dio, even in that, like, ascended state, he's not invulnerable. He's really durable, but even Jotaro could do physical damage to him. Like, he could take physical damage.
I've never heard
and I think if Alucard just sneaks him with an anti-regenerator round to the back of the head, I don't know if Dio can do anything about that. Could Dio punch quantum particles and change reality so quantum uncertainty is no longer a thing, making it easy to hit Alucard? Here's the thing, he can't overwrite concept from what we've seen. Like, he can't just make it so a law no longer applies. It doesn't go that far. He can rewrite a thing he can touch. I don't think he could change a cosmic rule of, like, reality. Alucard most likely wins, but we don't get the PhD for this.
No, I'm more than capable. Why are you
it really, I think it genuinely comes down to who gets the drop on the other, and Alucard has an edge there because he's omnipresent.
Well, you can relax.
Could Heaven's Door beat Alucard?
Have it under control.
Heaven's Door is a weird question. Here's the thing. It comes into the question of... what could he just write into him? Because he actually can just kind of ignore physics with Heaven's Door. Like, if he wrote into Alucard and then he died, would Alucard lose 1 life? Or would he have to write in, and then Alucard died X times, or Alucard lost all absorbed souls? Like, if Rohan knew to do that, I think it would work, but if he just wrote, then Alucard died, I don't think it would last too long. Alucard would get back up and not let him do that again. Because here's the thing, Alucard genuinely can fight with his eyes closed. He can see psychically instead of with his actual eyes.
I like what Eastron has done with the place.
I'm back, here's the schematic.
You never disappoint. What have you got there?
What about you thought Alucard would win, but it was me?
Now, this is a fun
Dio.
Plans for improving the Dwemer crossbow. This should add some extra punch to an already devastating weapon. Here, let me show you how it's made.
Alucard is even letting Rohan hit him. I don't know, Alucard might look the first time just because he's interested.
Either way, I'll have some for sale soon. Don't get yourself
here's the
killed.
thing, Alucard loves getting hit by new shit just to see how it feels. But if he knows an ability's actually dangerous, he will start dodging. Would seeing the stand physically still trigger the power? Psychically, I mean, yeah, psychically. I don't think so. Because I think it is a literally, you have to look at it with your eyes. Whereas his psychic vision isn't literally looking, it's kind of just knowing something. Though, maybe that would work anyway. I'm actually not sure. Josuke becomes immune to it not because he closes his eyes, because he becomes so enraged he no longer comprehends what he's seeing. That is the question. Alucard is always comprehending what he sees, he's just not always looking with his physical eyes.
There are at least 30 different ways of being Speak with Gunmar. He has something for you.
No. Is this about? Oh, right. I found that. Okay. Sorry, forgot to bring this to Dexian while I was here.
May your next fight bring you victory, friend.
But it's also the question of, would Rohan even try to do all that? I'm sure he'd read Alucard's story and be like, hell yeah. I think the most he'd do is write in, can't attack Kishibe Rohan, and I think that would still work. Well, actually, here's the thing. Here's a weird question. Heaven's Door specifically lets you write something into someone's soul. Like, that is in effect applied to the soul, which is why it still works on ghosts. If he did it to Alucard, could Alucard force one of his absorbed souls to take it instead? Even something more obscure? Could he even read Alucard's soul, or would it be complete nonsense because it's a billion different souls?
Good day, friend.
3 million different souls all in there at once. Like, would it even be readable? Could Rohan find a place to write in all that, and could he force it to be on Alucard specifically? That's a weird thing. Alucard actually does have a counter to soul-based abilities.
I trust your journey was successful.
Yeah, what are you wearing? Brought the outer scrolls. Rohan would think this is rad as hell.
I can no longer be of use.
It's got right on every soul? Yeah, just 3 million times. Yeah, the blindfold tells me what might have happened.
It's my fault. In my haste to read the first scroll, I neglected the careful preparation required. I thought I'd be able to allay the after effects, but I was wrong. Now I am paying for it.
Are you...
blind? Yes, I'm afraid so.
Son of a bitch. Is there like a cure for this, or...?
No. It will have to run its course. And there's always the chance I may never recover.
Rohan sweating profusely as Alucard keeps putting new soul pages into his book. every time Rohan writes something down. We put new eyes in you, Dexian. I guess we're finished.
No, there is another way.
No?
The question is, how much are you willing to risk to find Oriel's bow?
A little bit. What do I need to do?
I can't guarantee you'd be free from harm.
No, I've never been free from harm.
Be the least of your
Well, I'm not
worries.
sure. I guess it came from fighting them.
Don't worry about that. I've read Elder Scrolls before. I think I've built up an immunity.
Scattered across
That is
Tamriel
definitely
are
not how that
locations
works.
Known only as Ancestor Glades.
Alucard
There's
giving
one in
Rohan
Skyrim
suggestions.
in the Pine Forest.
Ah.
Performing the ritual of the Ancestor Moth within the glade.
I think Alucard would genuinely be fascinated by stands and want to see if they could kill him. Because that is an interesting thing about, like, the themes of those two series. What's this ritual?
It involves carefully removing the bark from a canticle tree, which will in turn attract ancestor moths to you.
Right.
Once enough of the moths are following, they'll provide you with the second sight needed to decipher the scrolls.
Serana, careful. How carefully?
In keeping with tradition, you must use a specific tool in the Ancestor Glade, an implement known as
They just both
drone.
stop fighting after a while because they both think the other is cool.
Is taught this ritual.
Yeah,
But
that's the
few
thing.
ever get the
Alucard would be
chance to
like,
perform
ooh, I
it.
want to see if you can kill me. And Rohan would be like, I don't want to kill you, you're too interesting. They'd both find the other very interesting, because they're both about that. Killer Queen probably could? That's the thing. Could Gold Experience Requiem beat Alucard? Again, it depends how exactly Gold Experience Requiem works. Is it applying an effect to someone's soul? If so, he could force someone else, some other soul in him, to take the blow. Do I need to read the scrolls in any particular order?
From what I saw in the vision,
Or
the
theoretically,
Elder
could
Scroll which foreshadows the
GER
defiance
apply
of
to
the
all
gods
souls simultaneously
and
so long as it
blood
had Alucard?
is the key to the
It's a
process.
weird question you just can't know the answer to off the top of your head. I know 200 ways to kill a man. 201, 202, 3, 4, 5. It affects the body. It affects the body, then I think Alucard could sacrifice a soul to get rid of the effect on his body. When used, Diavolo disappeared? No, Diavolo was still there, just like... Was he? No, I think he knocked Diavolo into the river. Diavolo didn't, like, cease to physically exist. He's just kind of vegetative forever. He was gone? No, he punched him into the river. And they, like, said, he fell in the river, go after him. And then Jorno was like, no, don't bother, he's done forever. Even if he's alive in there, he's done. By the way, moth? I never got a good answer to this. How the fuck are moths related?
Good luck.
Okay,
I've helped
ignore
you.
me.
Well, as I'm sure you figured out by now.
Jorno said he's
it's no
nowhere.
mere coincidence
I think he
that
was
we
talking
named
mentally. I'm
Moth
also pretty sure I remember...
The voice of the
Someone go look at the
Moth
manga
has
panel.
always been an integral part of reading the Elder Scrolls.
Because I don't think Diavolo literally disappeared. I'm pretty sure all that stuff he saw was in his own head. Moths barely make a sound, let alone speak.
Oh, the moths don't literally read the scrolls, but they maintain a connection to ancient magic that allows the moth priests to decipher them. If you listen closely when you find the glade, you should be able to hear their song, a soft, harmonious trilling. It's through this ancestral chorus that the moths tap into a form of primal augur and become a conduit for deciphering the scrolls.
How does that help the moth priest?
By having the ancestor moths close to the moth priest, they can utilize the conduit and share the moth's augury. Only the most resilient of priests can do it this way. It takes years of practice to interpret the harmony.
JoJo fans talk about GER without getting confused challenge impossible. How the fuck do I stand a chance?
You've come this far, and you've found several Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Whether you believe it or not, the scrolls have a mind of their own. If they did not
We can
want
actually
you to
prove
find
that.
them, they would not allow it. Because of this, I strongly believe you were meant to hear the ancestral chorus. Only one way to find out.
Fun fact, you can try to sell the Elder Scrolls before doing this quest. You can sell them to the college librarian. Like, he'll give you money. He'll, like, try to take one, and then you'll just find it still in your hands and be like, whoa, okay, Scroll doesn't want to leave you. Come back when that stops. Getting confused every time you hear someone talk about JoJo? It's mainly because the power system lets you do goddamned whatever you feel like.
Arkay's been watching over me for years now. I once killed 30 vampires with my bare hands, you know. Ask Arkay, he'll tell you.
Oh, I've done that before.
Arkay, bless you, friend.
I can beat the shit out of stuff.
Try putting armor on trolls.
What now?
Trish explicitly says she can't see his body anymore after he lands in the river. Yeah, but is that because of the ability, or because he fell in the river and fell under the waves? Like, that doesn't one-to-one translate. And also, was that before or after the reveal of what's happening to Diavolo? Because his first few deaths look like they're happening in temporal sequence. Possibly just to fuck with him more.
At least Barknar and I are here together.
It's not safe out there. Horrible creatures attacking towns in the night.
Let's hear it.
They won't let me in. At least I can stay here.
I've never noticed these people before. Probably because I almost never do Dawnguard side of this. Because I like the Vampire Lord abilities too much. Any more vampires out here? No? None at all? Ancestor Glade is actually not that far from Falkreath. Goth spends a lot of time at Falkreath.
What do you need?
Oh, hey! The Dwarven Horse, which is actually immortal. Fun fact. Like, it has unlimited health. Just ride that so it travels with us instead of Shadowmere, because I also like it more. Shadowmere's fine and all, but I had to work way harder for that horse. Made a JJK and Morrowind meme a while ago that you're proud of. I'll admit, I'm intrigued. Tried to make a spell that restores 100 health every second for 4 minutes and 11 seconds. I actually tried to make a similar joke. I don't think it landed well. I made the joke while fighting Dagoth Ur at the end, like, so long as Vorin Dagoth is connected to the heart of Lorkhan, his wounds will simply... The fuck just happened? Ah, that happened. Yeah, something like that. And I had the idea of trying to... I don't know Blender, but if I did, I'd try to blend Dagoth Ur. I'd try to do an animation of Dagoth Ur doing the Hakari dance. And we see him crawling into a tunnel. That isn't really happening. It's just the first of his infinite deaths. Jorno says he knows in his heart that Diavolo will never go anywhere ever again. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily imply that Diavolo actually, like, slipped out of time. Trish says she can sense he's still alive, but cannot see him anywhere. Well, yeah, she has that sensibility. But again, she can't see him. It is worth noting, to bring up, like, Eyes of Heaven... like, that, Dio was still able to... Heaven Ascension Dio was able to undo that on Diavolo, which means he had to have a body for Dio to touch. Water was fairly calm, so there are no waves for him to disappear under. Bodies don't sink like rocks like that. World Over Heaven was able to turn that off, which, the way the World Over Heaven works, he'd have to touch him to do it. Because that is explicitly the same Diavolo. You idiots set off your own trap. Nope, a bear is mauling them. ER is one of those that just can't be explained 100%. Yeah, it's a detail that in 90% of cases doesn't fucking matter. Like, I don't know that Diavolo's body ceased to exist, but at least one piece of content says it couldn't have, so I'm inclined to go for that one.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Could be that his body is somewhere that Dio with the World Over Heaven could reach. It's not that his body no longer exists, but he's no longer in the normal space we inhabit. Again, I just don't know that that's... The thing is, it's not, like, stated to be part of the power, that their physical body just stops being in our world.
It's nothing.
And then again, we don't know that his physical body is still there. It's a weird question that I don't think... Like I said, for the purposes of the plot, it doesn't matter. It matters for the question here. Still can't get up the fast way, huh? There's a path up to that. Is there even one? No. Think? What do you think? Here we go. You know what? Too much thinking, your head hurts? I believe it. Do I have... It's not there. Is it a power? No. I don't think it's a spell tome. Not a shout, that's for sure. Bunch of conjure stuff, but... Trying to see if I could conjure that skeleton horse. But I don't see it in my spell list, even though I did that quest. Thought that was a spell you cast, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, maybe this is a path up I missed before. Ancestor Glade. This is a pretty cool location. Just gotta get through the cave
Not very
part.
impressive, is it? If this ends up being a wasted trip, your friend Dexian and I are gonna have some words when we get back.
You can have first dibs. Wasted lots of my time too, but you'll be more creative about it. I think the interpretation of the depth loops are all in Diablo's mind is kind of mundane trickery for what Giorno describes as him never arriving at anything again, particularly the truth. I guess, but it's like, it's a question that wasn't important to the plot at the moment, so we don't know. He was in a vegetative state, that would be the truth. He may never acknowledge it, but it is the truth. I mean, it said he'll never arrive at the truth. It doesn't say the truth doesn't exist anymore.
Wow.
I don't think it was a waste this time.
No one's been here in centuries. I doubt there's any other place like it in Skyrim. It's beautiful.
Pretty friggin' cool, to be honest. Oh, what luck. It's here and...
Well, we got
oh, it's still sharp, even.
Now all we need to do is track down one of those canticle trees.
Tracked it. It's literally right fucking here. Serana, open your eyes. Alright, get a little of this.
Hope the moths like that bark as much as Dexian said they would.
Okay, let's see.
Look at them. They've definitely taken a liking to you.
Oh, haha.
Unless I'm seeing things, you're
Body would have
starting to
arrived at the truth. Yeah, but
glimmer.
your body isn't always you. I think he's being teleported around before dying every time. That'd be funny. If he was literally happening all those times. Wouldn't be a basically impossible reality warping ability. Just be a regular mental ability. See, the reason I think it could be a pure mental thing is because that is just an evolution of what Gold Experience already does. Like, if Gold Experience applies the super healing power to something already alive, they go into that slowed down mental state. You could argue this is just a way, way worse version of that lasts forever. Would make sense as a natural extension of Gold Experience's abilities. Though to be fair, that's not how the arrow necessarily works. It's not like Silver Chariot Requiem has abilities even remotely close to what Silver Chariot does. Yeah, I did mention that. The overclocking the brain thing. But I also mentioned why that doesn't necessarily imply one or the other. it would make sense, but just because something makes sense doesn't mean it's true.
Whoa. I think that might have been what we were waiting for. Let's head back up there and see if we can read
Yeah, I'm kind of glowing. What if you underclock something? I imagine they'd see everything happening in super fast motion. Like the world would pass them by. But I imagine it also wouldn't last that long from their own perspective. They'd still, in that sense, be unable to act until it was over. But yeah. Okay.
Nervous?
A little. Dexian went blind doing a more trained version of what I'm about to do. So yeah, little bit. I can take a lot. I don't know if blindness I can come back from. Haven't checked. Okay. Right. Gotta read them in that order. There we go. Oh. Okay, the next one. And then we... Oh, I see. There on the map. Yeah, no, I know where that is. Just to be yes. Oh, yes. I can see it. And there. Yeah, that's... Yeah, the holds, and... What is it marking there? It's... Everything's blurry. Am I blind?
Are you okay? Almost thought I lost you there. You went as white as the snow.
My scales changed colors? That's not fucking good. Yeah, that was weird.
I could see it in your eyes. You looked about 1,000 leagues away. What about Ariel's bow? Do you know where we can find it?
In a place called Darkfall Cave.
Then it's almost over. We can finally put an end to this ridiculous prophecy.
Something like that.
Where's this Darkfall Cave?
Scrolls gave me its exact location.
Then let's get going. I want to get there before my father has a chance to track us down.
We see that GER's power is not purely a mental ability, because it physically undoes what Diablo does with King Crimson, rewrites the future he sees with Epitaph. Gold Experience Requiem does seem to automatically respond to fuckery like that. What do you know about the bow?
Not much. If you read any history, it shows up from time to time, but it's a hard thing to track.
I heard it was floating around during the
It's
simulacrum.
never been held by a vampire. That would be a new one.
What does it have to do with the sun?
Ariel is one of the elves.
What the? We'll get back to that conversation. Jesus, that actually jump scared me. Ugh. Fully automatic stand, yeah. Not even Jorno knows what it does or how. Fucking rude-ass gargoyle. Like, the vampires called normal-ass bandits to help them, along with a gargoyle that's kind of scary. Congratulations, time to die.
What have you got?
Oh, a master vampire, so scary. Ancient, actually a bit more of a problem.
I'm not going to enjoy it.
Bonk, bonk. Okay.
Oh, what is it? Not
Back to
much.
the conversation we were having.
As far as I know, though, Ariel is one of... The way I've heard it, the sun represents the connection from our world to theirs.
Right.
Supposedly, the bow draws its energy from the sun itself, which is why it shows up in that prophecy.
What exactly does it do?
And that part, I don't know. Once we have it, hopefully it'll be obvious.
I mean, I imagine you fire arrows from it. It's a fucking bow. I forget, does Oriel's bow show up in Morrowind at all? It's in Arena. Serana doesn't just represent it, it is a connection from Aetherius to Mundus. Yeah, it's a literal hole in reality. And that's Aetherius shining through. It does, but it's without enchantment in Morrowind. Ah. Did Ungoth find it? I don't remember. Oh wait, that's a person's thing. GR can't do anything. Diablo is just tweaking really hard. Wonder what this house up here is. Do you have the feather enchanted Daedric stuff? Yeah. Oh, I guess he did find it then. He just... Yeah, no, now I remember. He found it, but he gave it in exchange because it didn't have any power in it, and he didn't use bows anyway. Yeah, because that feather Daedric stuff, he actually wore one of those, I think. Just because it was a very strong feather enchantment. I think it was the... legs? Not the boots, but the, like, legs. Were the Greaves, I think? Yeah. Angie's camp. Angie? Angie?
Name's Angie. And if you try anything stupid, I won't hesitate to put an arrow in your head.
It wouldn't hurt, but noted. Calm down, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Sorry, a girl can't be too careful out here.
Yeah, that's fair. You're in the middle of fucking
name's
nowhere.
Angie, and I've been living out here for a couple of years now.
I've never seen this character before. Why live out here by yourself?
I moved here from Helgen after my family was killed.
Oh, shit.
At the time, I couldn't stand to be around anyone. They all felt sorry for me, and I didn't want them to.
Well, you dodged a
my
bullet.
problem,
Or I
not
suppose I should say a dragon? I mean, who killed your family? I feel like you don't want sorries. Living out here all by yourself, handsome? No one said that.
2 Imperial drunks who thought they were above the law.
I can take care of them.
Already did.
Ah, I like you.
I'm living out here now. Thanks for offering, though.
You know, Helgen doesn't exist anymore. Those targets for?
I set up those targets a long time ago. I shoot at them from time to time. Don't want to get rusty with my bow.
Fair enough. You any good?
That I am. You know how to use one?
I mean... I'm not much of a bower. I know how.
Well, let me know if you ever want to practice. If you need a bow, there's one on the rack to the left of the door. Let's see if I can teach you a few things about using a bow.
I've genuinely never seen this place before. Do-do-do.
Looking to
Yeah, let's try.
Follow me to the targets and we'll begin.
Hey, is this the friggin' Sunny Smiles tutorial for bows, and they put it in a place no one's ever seen before?
So it was my mother who actually taught me how to use a...
Cool. You've seen it? I figure people have seen it. People have been over every inch of Skyrim, but I mean, like... That's why you're Todd's strongest warrior? Do you want that title nowadays?
She always said composure was the key to a successful archer.
Fair enough.
If you can remain calm, even in the midst of chaos, your arrow will most likely find its target.
Okay.
It's so bright.
Okay, let's see what you can do. Remember to stay within the boundaries and only use the practice arrows. I have some if you don't have any.
I got a couple.
Aim for the middle target. Nice shot, right on target.
Ooh, they gave me an archery
now hit
level.
The target to the left.
Wow.
Great shot.
Oh
now
wow, this is just free archery training?
Nice shot, right on
Damn.
target. Let me know if you want to practice some more. Next time we'll make it a little more challenging.
Just free archery levels for doing this? Don't have that many practice arrows, to be honest. Shooting that just gave me 3 skill levels for basically free. I think I was trying to learn a little archery because of the crossbow and Oriel's bow thing. It seems useful.
What do you want, lizard?
Sorry, and don't be a bitch. I'm ready for some more practice.
Excellent. Follow me to the targets and we'll begin.
Stop tearing up that rug.
My older brother took me out hunting.
One sec. Charlie, get away from that.
Lot when I was little.
Ah.
At the time, it was difficult to keep food on the table, let alone have enough left over to sell at the market. So whenever we came across more than one deer in a single location, it was imperative we kill as many as we could.
Okay.
If you can learn to keep your composure and trust that each shot is true, then you should be able to quickly handle multiple targets. When I tell you to, try and hit each of the 3 closest targets in 8 seconds.
Okay.
I'll count to 3 and then say go. You have 8 seconds to hit each of the 3 targets. Draw string and get ready. 1, 2, 3. Go! You did it! All 3 targets in 8
Nice.
seconds.
Maybe she's mad because he took too long to talk to her again.
If you want to practice some more. Next time we'll make it a little more challenging.
Another archery level. It's kind of cool. Like I said, I've never done this before. I've never seen this person before. Had no inkling there was someone like this over here. Technically, you could get here pretty early. Like, from Helgen, that is not very far. But I've never seen anyone discuss this location or these unique skill level ups.
Great job hitting those targets.
Ready.
Excellent. Follow me to the targets and we'll begin.
A smart person would wait until their last, like, 5 levels of archery and do this then, to save a ton of time. I'm doing it now because it's interesting.
Oftentimes, you won't be able to get as close to your prey as you'd like, and you'll have to settle with a long shot.
Okay.
However, with such a long shot, it's more than likely that's the only shot you'll be able to take before your prey runs off.
Right.
If you find yourself in such a situation, then you need to make your shot count. Don't rush your shot. Crouch down, get comfortable, and take aim. Okay, your turn. Try and hit the target way in the back, far behind the other 3. Remember to take your time and make your shot count.
That way back there? Say crouch down like that'll help. That work? I don't think I can fire that far. I do not think that's working.
Hey!
I'm not hitting it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Is that not it at all? Aim high, compensate for the gravity? That's not a thing in Skyrim, is the thing. Like, genuinely, they make the arc go to where you're aiming, not where... Yes, it is? That's right, they actually make the arrow go up. But here's the problem, they didn't tell me that for this, which is supposed to be a tutorial on this scenario.
Be careful.
How high up do I need to aim?
Nice shot. Right
Okay,
on
yeah.
target.
Gravity is a
Let
thing
me
in
know
archery.
If you want to practice some more. Next time we'll make it a little more challenging.
This time, the problem was literally just they didn't tell me what I actually had to do. I think that's kind of annoying for what's acting like a tutorial. It's not like they said aim high to hit it, they just said aim and crouch down. If anything, crouching down might have made it harder. Now let's keep up Ngot's archery
Need
crash
something?
course.
Excellent. Follow me to the targets and we'll begin. We've talked about composure, speed, and precision.
Sure.
Now it's time to use all three at once.
Of course it is.
I'm warning you now. This challenge will be quite difficult.
I don't like the sound of that.
Just remember everything I've taught you, and you should be able to complete it. It may take you a couple of
I
tries,
think she actually
but that's what
missed
practice is
that
all
third
about.
shot. She hit this instead.
When I tell you to, try and hit all 4 targets in 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Serana, please.
I'll count to 3 and then say go. You have 10 seconds to hit each of the 4 targets. Draw string and get
Cat
ready.
laying next to you? Great.
1, 2, 3.
Serana!
Hey, go! Time's up.
God
Better
damn
luck
it.
next time.
Serana threw me off by bumping into me for no reason. Serana's cheering for you in spirit. Doing the opposite in practice. By actually bumping me off course and making me fire too early, so I don't think the first one counted. Then again, that last practice arrow might not have hit. She's just excited. Yeah, I really wish she wouldn't bump into me when I'm standing still. There's no reason for her to do
What is
that.
it? Oh, you're off on your own for a while? Alright.
No, just stand still.
Do you need something?
Just like, stand still while I do this. I appreciate...
What do you want? Sure.
Like, I appreciate the effort. For God's sake, woman. Yeah.
I'll count to 3 and then say go. You have 10 seconds to hit each of the 4 targets. Draw string and get ready. 1, 2, 3. Go! Hey, watch it! Time's up.
Damn it.
Better luck next time.
Can't blame that one on anyone. Wonder if this is one where they expect you to have time slowing when you draw. What the? Where's that shadow attached to? How the fuck did that happen? Recommend aiming at the furthest target first. The problem is I don't know if I hit it or not. There's not really any indication of if you hit it. Like, I can't hear the sound from there. Why did I bother gathering? I quick saved.
I'll count to 3 and then say go.
So, like, even if I get it, I don't know.
Each of the 4 targets. Draw string and get ready. 1, 2, 3. Go! Hey, watch it! Time's up.
You can more carefully set up the hardest shot this way, which will improve your chances if nothing else. Yeah, but again, I don't know. I just don't know if it works or not. I don't know if crouching is helping with the aim either. She said crouch, but I don't know if that actually does anything.
Hit each of the 4 targets. Draw string and get ready. 1, 2, 3. Go! Hey, watch it! Time's up.
Son of a bitch! It's that I don't know how to hit the last one. I don't know when it's gonna hit or not. Because there's not any indication if it hit or not. I just have to fucking guess.
Count to 3 and then say go. You have 10 seconds to hit each of the 4 targets. Draw string and get
ready. You don't know which one's gonna land, if any.
1, 2, 3. Go! Hey, watch it!
Yeah.
Time's up.
Really don't have time to wait for any arrows to land anyway. You just have to hope for the best. Yeah, it really is just fucking hope. And you have no indication of if your shot was wide or not. You just have to hope. It's not like I can see where the arrow's actually landing.
And then say go. You have 10 seconds to hit each of the 4 targets. Draw string and get ready. 1, 2, 3. Go! Be careful. You did it.
There,
all
that one
4
worked.
Targets in 10 seconds.
Ah, tinnitus.
Nice job.
Why now? Ah, that hurts. Yeah. Okay, okay. Tinnitus moment, yeah.
Yeah? I think I've taught you everything I know. You might even be as good as me now. Kind of scary if I think about it.
Yeah. Thanks for helping me out.
It was my pleasure. It's not often I get visitors out here, let alone friendly ones.
Yeah, maybe I'll come
Thanks
visit
for sticking
sometimes.
around and keeping me company.
Hurts? Mine doesn't hurt, it just rings. It hurts my brain. It's not physical pain. I say hurts to mean something else.
I know it isn't much, but here, take this bow. It was given to me by my family. It's special to me, but brings back too
Don't worry
many
about it,
painful
Angie. Most
memories.
people find me scary if they think about it. Yeah. Angie's
Remember-
bow. Unique bow. Let's look at it. It's a hunting bow. Reduce enemy movement and attack speed by 10% for 30 seconds.
Composure
It's kind of
and
cool.
Speed. You don't need to see your arrow hit before moving on to your next target. Trust your shot is true.
I mean, that's definitely the technique for doing
No.
that. Let's go.
I knew you'd miss me.
Always do. Shut up. Yeah, this was a very interesting experience, because like I said, I've never seen this place before. Piranha's like an orange kitten. I want to hear why you think that, and what you think that means before I comment on it. My understanding of orange cats is getting excited and causing trouble. My understanding was always they're a little dumb. Like, orange-flavored cats specifically are kind of stupid. Bumping into things, now they're just goofy. I mean, her AI definitely feels like that. The orange cat is very smart. To be fair, the only orange cat I can remember having was pretty smart. Actually, no, there were two. There was Barnabas, who I just called Barney. He was pretty smart. And there was Frack, who was only kind of my cat. In that he was a cat who came with a house I lived in. They were both just kinda cats. Neither were overly affectionate or anything like that. Usually the more affectionate the cat, the dumber they are. Just kinda how they work. Does not make them any more or less deserving of love. It's just their sliding scale. The current cat, Charlie, he's pretty smart, not too affectionate. He'll cuddle up when it's cold, but other than that, he keeps his own space. This is part of the fun of not fast traveling so much in Skyrim. I got to experience something I bet 90% of players have never seen. Like, I just saw that up there, didn't know what it was, and decided to engage with it, and it was a cool kind of mini-game. Yeah, I got mad at it, but I get mad at anything I don't do first try. Me getting mad at something doesn't necessitate that it's actually bad. Skyrim is a wonderful, handcrafted world full of interesting and unique points of interest, which exist just to stumble across. They really do. But at the same time, for normal people who just want to go do a curated, like, quest line, like, you just want all your hits there, I can't blame you if you just want to fast travel to where you want to go. That's just how you want to roll, do you. But I think there's a lot of fun to be had in trying to limit your fast travel capabilities for fun. Surely BGS will continue to hone this skill of theirs well into the future. To be fair, I think Fallout 4 still does a pretty good job of the world feeling very, very nice, you know? Like, it feels very explorable. I would not compare it to Oblivion's there's jack shit to do, so just fast travel for safety. In the year of Big 2023, an even more amazing handcrafted world will be their newest game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it was. It's definitely what happened next. Oh, yeah, forgot. Oh, can't do it there.
I can feel my strength return.
Love the music sting when he comes out.
I am set free from that prison. Hear now the second word of soul tearing. Vase. Meaning to tear your enemy's soul from its living vessel.
I'm probably not going to use this too much because I think it might soul trap people, but I'm going to be honest, a small side quest, I say small, a side quest I'm definitely going to have in this game is getting all the shouts. SKYRIM in Space was the floor before Starfield was out.
Where'd you come
We used to say it would be that as a joke. That's just... Yeah, that's just Durnavir landing on my house. Oh, wait. Quinorin, someone is fucking with your house. A bandit in full Daedric armor. Ah, Durnavir, what a bro. Really sat on top of my house to defend it. Oh, and he summons his own bone... That's so cool. Full Daedric armor bandits. Reminds me of Cyrodiil. Ah, it's just like home. The bandits are better equipped than the military. Just like home. It is a plate helmet, which... Did they make this longer so it would look better on Argonians, maybe? I'm not sure. Daedric gear looks really cool, but it's completely unnecessary for Ngoth. He can go with style points.
What are you doing that for?
Arya kicked over an arrow. Hey, Ilya.
Until next time.
Yeah, there's a dragon hanging out outside. Don't worry, he's a friend. Just thought I'd let you know. Has Ngoth tried Daedric plate for style? He was wearing a Daedric plate cuirass for a while. But it kind of clashes with Wraithguard is the thing. Whereas this orcish heavy, like this orcish plate, kind of meshes with Wraithguard decently well. Like, I like how the belt line kind of matches. Like, Wraithguard is kind of non-negotiable. I just like it. I like the theme of Ngoth finding it, putting it back on, and using it again. Now, if I could go one glove Wraithguard like you can in Morrowind, I'd probably wear a Daedric on the other hand, just for, you know, style factor. It'd look uneven, but in an intentional way. When you have to have a Dwarven glove on the other hand anyways,
Where did you come from?
You kind of gotta do some matchmaking when you do it like that. God, I wish I could get rid of this altar here. Serana just made a zombie? Wow.
Where'd you come from?
Asymmetrical is cool, it is, but these are slightly too symmetrical. You know, too symmetrical to make fully asymmetrical, if that makes sense. Ngoth knows it. Even though he's stuck in this symmetrical world, he craves the asymmetrical days. Doesn't he know it? The Daedric plate armor is also asymmetrical. Like, one shoulder is higher than the other. Like, if he could have a Daedric left gauntlet with this, but he can't for some reason, he's not fully sure why. If he could, he'd probably wear Daedric otherwise. But like this, I like this fit. I also like the fur collar, you know? I think that actually looks pretty good. with him. And I actually really like the Orcish plate, because it looks very rugged, you know? Like, almost piecemeal. Like, it kind of gives that impression of this was slapped together by someone who knows about armor placement, but isn't necessarily trying to make it look pretty. And I like the belt across the chest. I like this armor. I think this armor looks really good. Is it worth the money? No, but it came with stuff that was worth the money, so... yeah. And we're gonna stop by Riften. I found a crab a guy wanted. We're gonna give it to him. Yeah, probably after I do Dawn Guard, I'm gonna go on side quests to become Thane of every hold.
Be careful, Mule.
Get all the shouts. Definitely finish getting all the... In the process of getting all the shouts, I'm sure I'll get all the masks and be able to get the ultimate mask.
They represent the reason I'm here.
And, what else?
I know. I just don't want you to leave. You're the only good thing that's happened to this city in a long time.
All the shouts, all the masks. Oh, I'll try to get all the Stones of Berenzia. Those ones I'm gonna have to install a mod to do, because... I'm a mud crab.
Thanks. Couldn't have done that without you. I'm grateful for your efforts. Here, take this.
Sure.
All right, then.
Visiting Riften?
This is like...
All are welcome at the Temple of Mara.
That was actual real life months ago that I got that quest. Like, that was like episode 2 that quest got picked up, because I was like, oh, I'll try the fishing thing, and then I never did, because... I never did. More Khazgar is right next to Darkfall Cave. You can go there. Yeah, the correct horsey. Ah, a dragon. Let's deal with that. Memory serves, this place I'm about to go into is actually a really long dungeon.
Where'd you come from?
Come on, big fella. Come on, let's fight. What, you gonna be a pansy ass? Pussy! Come on, land so we can fight, dude. I know the Reach is actually really hard for dragons to land in. He's probably as annoyed by this as we are. Like, go somewhere with more space. You can't even, like, hover close. I can't do much. I think the orcs are going for him. One-handed to 98, almost done training that. That's right, try to hit him. Try to hit Goth. Oh, was that fire? Fuck you. Ah! Yeah, look at that. The horn's already poking out of it. Ooh, baby, that's a good one.
You have kept your side of the bargain.
Sure
Now
thing.
let me fulfill mine. Feel the last word of soul tearing within yourself. Zol. The unlife that results when a soul is imprisoned in dead flesh.
Zombie. Learn the final word of Turn of Ear Shout. Sure did. Essence Tear Zombie. Through him cuts through flesh and shatters soul, commanding the will of the fallen. I think if it kills, it auto-resurrects them. It does okay damage, if I remember right. But I think it also soul traps automatically, which I want to avoid, because Angath is not into soul trapping people. If you're sentient, he doesn't do that. Congratulations. Alright. I think this... My memory tells me this is one of the longest dungeons in the entire game. But I don't know if that's just my baby boy memory playing tricks on me.
I knew I heard something.
If you count all of this as one dungeon, I should say.
I don't like the look of this.
Yeah. Me either, but I don't see a lot of options. Down we go. Oh, with the flow. Oh, look, spiders falling down with me.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Oy.
Who's there?
More
I knew I heard something.
spooters. Bonk.
That'll teach you. Who's there?
Oh.
Done and done.
Ah, okay. The illusion of choice. Ah. Darkfall Cave Note. Sister, I know that you'll come find me, but it will be too late. You find this letter, get out of this forsaken cave as soon as possible. We were fools to think we could live so close to such creatures and live peacefully. Should have headed back to camp with you after we placed the torches down here. Thought these trolls would be different. They would somehow understand that we didn't want to hurt them. I'm now cornered, and it's only a matter of time before one of the trolls decides to finish me off. I hope it is a quick death. Farewell, my dear sister. Damn, too bad I have no fucking clue who this is, or I might bring this to them. Why'd you have steel crossbow bolts in here?
I wonder what happened to them. These people were Why would anyone want to set up camp here?
Stupid. They thought they could communicate with trolls. Fantasy and in real life. Doesn't work. Yeah, here's that door I saw earlier. Thought so. Hey, trolls though, that'll... Oh dear. Rana, did you get hit by that? I take a wrong turn. I don't think I did. Ow. If you're having trouble seeing what's happening on screen, that's normal. I can't see shit either.
Something's not right here. Be careful. I think we may be in for some trouble.
Yeah, there's trolls down here. I read the note. Let's kill them all.
Done and done.
Don't loot trolls. Vorin Dagoth's influence has not left this realm completely just yet. The fuck? Is that an elf?
Come forward. You have nothing to fear here.
Either you really need a tan, or...
I am Knight Paladin Gelabor. Welcome to the Great Chantry of Auriel.
This cave is a temple to Auriel?
Auriel, Auriel, Alkosh, Akatosh, so many different names for the sovereign of the Snow Elves.
Snow elves. Like you, like a Falmer.
I prefer Snow Elf. The name Falmer usually holds a negative meaning to most travelers.
Fair enough.
Those twisted creatures you call Falmer, I call the Betrayed.
I imagine you know why we're here.
Of course. You're here for Auriel's bow. Why else would you be here? I can help you get it, but first, I must have your assistance.
How did you know?
For the thousands of years I've served as the Chantry's sentinel, there hasn't been a single visitor here for any other reason.
Wait.
They request Auriel's bow, and I request their assistance. It's been repeated so many times.
Wait, hang on, back up. Auriel's bow has been here for thousands of years? No, I definitely had it, like 200 years ago. I had it. You're not gonna convince me you didn't have it. What is happening? What's the assistance? We'll circle back to that.
Curate Vertha, my brother.
Why?
The kinship between us is gone. I don't understand what he's become, but he's no longer the brother I once knew. It was the Betrayed. They did something to him. I just don't know why Auriel would allow this to happen.
What exactly did they do?
They swept into the Chantry without warning, and began killing everyone without pause.
You didn't fight back?
The Chantry was a place of peaceful worship. I led a small group of paladins, but we were no match for the Betrayed's sheer numbers. They slaughtered everyone, and stormed the inner sanctum where I believe they corrupted Vertha.
You don't even know if he's alive.
He's alive. I've seen him, but something's wrong. He never looks as though he's in pain or under duress. He just stands there and watches, as though waiting.
Thought it would be funny, I guess. Have you tried getting in?
Leaving the way shrines unguarded would be violating my sacred duty as a Knight Paladin of Auriel.
You've been here for thousands of years, and you've not left once. Oriel chilling in Aetherius thinking, wouldn't it be funny if I let one of my guys become a vampire? The opposite of me. Way shrine?
Yes. Let me show you.
Whoa.
So this is snow elf magic. Incredible.
He made rocks move. I'm pretty sure half of the Mages Guild could do that before the dissolution.
For transport, when the Chantry was a place of enlightenment. Prelates of these shrines were charged with teaching the mantras of Auriel to our initiates.
What's that basin in the center signify?
Once the initiate completed his mantras, he'd dip a ceremonial ewer in the basin at the way shrine's center, and proceed to the next way shrine.
So these initiates had to lug around a heavy pitcher of water. Marvelous. How long would they have to do that?
Well, once the initiate's enlightenment was complete, he'd bring
well, once they had truly achieved nirvana,
pouring the contents of the ewer into the
enlightenment being complete is such a crazy thing to say.
Audience with the arch curate himself.
All that just to end up dumping it out? It makes no sense to me.
It's symbolic. I don't expect you to understand.
So, let's get this straight. We need to do all that nonsense to get into the temples so we can kill your brother and claim Ariel's bow.
I know how it all sounds. But if there was another way,
I'd
have done it long ago. The only way to get to my brother is by following in the initiate's footsteps and traveling from way shrine to way shrine, just as they did.
It is interesting that
end of Darkfall Passage, a cavern that
still here, Akatosh is still central to the conflict here in Skyrim. Like, his firstborn was fucking shit up, then one of the Dragonborn is fucking shit up, and now someone's trying to block off the connection. How many more way shrines are there?
There are 5 in total, spread far apart across the Chantry.
Cave's gotta be fucking massive.
Caves? Oh no. The Chantry encompasses far more than a few caves, as you'll soon discover. But before I send you on your
Again,
way,
Akatosh was central to the Oblivion Crisis too. I guess Akatosh is just always important. So I gotta fill this at each way shrine.
Once you've located a way shrine, there'll be a spectral prelate tending to it. They will allow you to draw the waters from the shrine's basin, as if you've been enlightened.
I'll be off then.
This may be the last time we're able to converse. If you have any questions before you leave, I suggest you ask them.
Oh, please.
Otherwise,
plenty of people have tried to kill me. Hasn't worked yet.
For a safe journey.
But, yeah, I do have some questions.
I expected as much.
Let's start small. This Chantry.
This is, or was, the epicenter of our religion. Most of the Snow Elf people worshipped Auriel. The Chantry was constructed near the beginning of the First Era to provide a retreat for those that wish to become enlightened.
Most Snow Elves?
Our empire had temples to some of the other deities. Trinimac, Ciribane, Y'ffre, and Finister rounded out the rest. But those
you think there are any orcs descended from Snow Elven Trinimac worshippers? Like, we know they're primarily descended from Altmare or Oldmare. Do you think there are any Falmare descended ones? Way shrines a part of the Chantry, then?
Oh, yes. They were an important part of the process here. They represented
maybe the Falmer got wiped out too much for
total enlightenment.
Malakath to
Sadly,
matter.
The magic used to construct these wonders were lost long before I arrived here.
So these spectral prelates, fuck is that about?
They're ghosts of the Snow Elf priests that tended the way shrines before being slaughtered by the betrayed. Through the grace of Auriel, They were restored to their spectral form to enable them to continue their duties.
Necromancy, got it.
I'm afraid in their current form, they still believe the Chantry to be an active center.
Okay, worthless necromancy, got it.
They won't respond to you in any way other than believing that you're an initiate, and you're undertaking the journey to the inner sanctum.
Alright. Now for the big question. The Snow Elves.
We were once a wealthy and prosperous society that occupied a portion of Skyrim.
Right.
Unfortunately, we were constantly at war with the Nords, who claimed the land as their ancestral home.
It, looks like the Nords won.
In a manner of speaking.
Well, there's like two of me left, so little bit, yeah.
Underground-dwelling dwarves. And when faced with extinction, we turned to them for help. Surprisingly,
classic mistake.
Us, but demanded a terrible price. The blinding of our race.
Yeah, why the fuck did they do that? Like, everyone couldn't have agreed to that shit.
There were splinter groups that resisted the agreement, and even some that sought alternate alliances. But when it was all said and done, those elves were either slaughtered, vanished, or gave up and took the dwarves' bargain.
What literally did it, though?
I've often asked myself that very same question. The blinding of my race was supposedly accomplished with a toxin.
Applied
Certainly
to everyone?
To devolve them into the sad and twisted beings they've become.
Why didn't you guys get affected?
The Chantry is quite isolated, so it took some time for word of the dwarves' offer to reach us here. By the time the compact had been completed, it was too late for us to even attempt to intervene.
Now why you, can still see?
Correct. We only numbered perhaps 100 at the time, so our presence remained a secret to the dwarves and the Nords.
Yeah.
Ironically, our undoing came at the hands of our own people.
Yeah. The betrayed, you call them.
Yes. They swarmed the Chantry in vast numbers until we were completely overrun. We never really stood a chance.
How the fuck did they do that, anyway?
The Archcurate was corrupted by them when they found a way to breach the inner sanctum.
Any others here like you?
Verther and myself are the only two snow elves that remain.
That sucks.
May Auriel light your path.
Well.
That wasn't as unpleasant as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I've teleported worse.
Soothing, actually. I feel a little warmer now.
Wouldn't think magic based on Auriel would be pleasant for a vampire, but hey.
Where'd you come from?
Oh! Give him the boot! So rare for a goth to be able to just kick shit.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
This is the first time she's felt anything like the pleasant warmth of the sun since she became a vampire. Maybe. Maybe.
Where'd you come from?
No, I've been poisoned. Yeah. Wonky vision still. Whoop, whoa. So, according to Gelibor, the bow's been here since the First Era. But there's at least 2 instances of it being not here during the Third Era. So what the hell?
Where'd you come from?
Was the one in Morrowind fake? Then again, every game seems to act like no one else has ever held these artifacts. Different bows, perhaps? Are there multiples? I wouldn't expect that to be a thing. Same issues with the Staff of Magnus. Yeah. It, like they just... I have to assume they consider previous appearances non-canon, but that's stupid. Oh shit, I missed that one. Ah, you got it.
Who's there? Where'd you come from?
Claim is often that artifacts have a mind of their own and eventually leave their owners. Now that part makes sense. It's that... Well, how would the bow have left and come back here? Like, that's not really feasible, and I feel like Werther would have fucking noticed at some point if it just vanished. Like, I feel like he would have panicked. And then why would it have come back to Werther? I can't imagine Auriel would want the item to go back to a vampire.
Done and done.
The other bows are very different than this one, to be fair. The other bows were just pretty good bows that people called Auriel's bow. I suppose it's not impossible that everyone was just wrong. It's like... hard to believe for something this important, everyone was just wrong about where it was. Plus, items that are very obviously meant to be the same item oftentimes have different magic effects between games, if they have an effect at all.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach
Down
you.
you go.
Who's there? Done and done.
Walmer actually have decent amounts of gold on them. I think this is really cool, the bridge through the waterfall. Ow. Ugh. Yeah. Now that's yours.
Where'd you come from?
Whoop.
Done and done. Who's there?
Recharge Sunder for a sec.
That'll teach you.
Ah, poison. It is so crazy how well this mod's werewolf abilities actually translated to Ngot's. Actually, all of this mod's abilities just weirdly translated to the lore I'd set up for Angas. His physical strength and durability coming from the heart of Lorcan? Well, the Shrine to Sheor covers that. But also, werewolfism comes with the poison weakness which he had in Daggerfall. Crippling weakness to poison was his one thing. Which... Let's recall the heart's power real quick. Just for the health regen, if nothing else. Currently trying to max out one-handed.
Old chains and traps. Be careful here. Whatever's on the other side of this, the Falmer wanted to keep it there.
Yeah. Guessed right.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Vale Sabercat. Never seen a Sabercat like that before.
Are you seeing this? It's fantastic.
Crazy as hell. Reminds me of Blackreach. Don't stand too close to that. Actually, you're probably fine. Yeah, this is a really cool area. Again, it does look like Blackreach, but that's fine. Like, the underground of Skyrim should look similar. All these blue light-up fungus. Those deer? Don't stand too close to that. You do you. Lighting shifts once you're up here.
I think that's another way shrine up there. Here we go.
Yeah.
Welcome, Initiate. This is the Way Shrine of Illumination.
Illuminate.
Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill your vessel with his enlightenment?
Yeah.
Then behold Ariel's gift, my child. May it light your path as you seek tranquility within the inner sanctum. May Ariel's brilliance illuminate your path.
1 of 5, but I think we start getting them faster now. Dagothur the God, not to be confused with Dagothur the City. And I didn't get to read the rest because the loading screen was too fast. Too fast, too quick. And they put this over here, which, to be fair, Darkfall Cave is near there. You can visibly see how this could be over here. Forgotten Vale. This place is also really cool.
This is incredible.
You don't get much of a map of it,
Like a
but
whole
it's
other
relatively linear, so you kinda don't need
Well,
one.
it has to be in this valley somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere, sure. Say relatively linear, it's more like there's not a lot to do here to get distracted by. Bonk!
Done and done.
I don't know if these things are fucking endangered, but they're about to be. Jump on me like that. You weren't endangered before, you are now. Ah, my sinuses. Yeah, I think I sound real nasally just because they're clogged up. It's spicy soup before stream to eat today.
Where'd you come from?
Not super spicy, but...
That'll teach you.
Opened them up before. Now it's just gone. They're closed and terrible again.
Where'd you come from?
Ah, the Falmer. Murder it.
Done and done.
Do. Climb over a hill. I don't think there is really much bonus stuff here.
Welcome, Initiate. This is the way.
Like, I don't think there's like a secret boss like there was in the Soul
Are
Cairn.
you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill your vessel with his...
Yeah, totally.
Then behold Ariel's gift, my child. May it speed your journey to the inner sanctum.
You got it. There you go.
Is that another one of those mini shrines up there? I wonder where this one goes.
Good question. It looks unpleasant. Oh, it brought me back here.
What now?
It's ironic we're helping these priests.
Honestly, I don't think they care what a bunch of vampires would do with Ariel's bow. They're pretty focused on the past. As long as we can get this Verther out of the sanctum, I think they'll be happy to just hand it over.
We got our hood on fast. Like, aesthetics, this place is really cool, but unlike the Soul Cairn, there's kinda nothing to do here. If memory serves. Memory may not be serving me, I will admit.
Where'd you come from?
There's more to do here than the Soul Cairn? Really?
More spiders? I like the ones back home better.
What are some examples? Because I don't remember stuff to do here. I mean, I'm not talking main quest. There's more to do here during the main quest, but I mean, like...
Anything like this back on the island.
Is there bonus stuff I'm not aware of? Like secret boss, secret loot? Those dragons under the water? I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. Gemstones? Yeah, like I said, there was a very high chance memory wasn't serving me. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Ariel's shield? I think I recall the shield.
You've reached the Way Shrine of Learning, Initiate.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you prepared to honor the
mantras, totally.
Ariel bless you, child. For you are a step closer to the inner sanctum and everlasting wisdom.
Do-do-do-do-do, boo-do-do.
May Ariel's warmth imbue your body with strength.
Dragons under the water and gemstones. I might vaguely recall something about gemstones, but dragons under the water. Completely drawing a blank here.
If you fall down that thing, I'm gonna have to drag you out of wherever it leads.
I'm perfectly capable of dragging myself, thank you. Ah, back here.
Ugh, I told you.
Sorry. Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I've ever done this before. That really just blasts you out of there, huh? Okay, well, we can get back. Ah, man, Serana's never gonna let Angoth live that one down. It's fine, the shrine's right here.
May Ariel's brilliance illuminate your path.
Shrine of Learning. Look, we made it back. Can we just... Yeah, no, we're not gonna forget that happened, are we? No. Yeah. It really was a pure I told you so moment, too. There she is. He told Angoth to be careful, and he jumped down with reckless abandon, and got basically nothing for it. Elven Sword.
Does this ice feel a little thin to you?
It looks a little thin, that's for sure. In Ingoth's defense, it was funny. It was, but I don't think Serana's gonna take that as an actual defense. Hope this wasn't one of the shrines we needed.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Moonstone. Let me see if I can... This is creepy as hell. Don't know that there's anything actually down here right now, but They let me come, so I'm looking. That might have been something. Yep, that's something. Nalsarum. Nalslarum. And... oh, there's a second one. Okay. Down, motherfucker. Double revered dragons. Dragons under the water. You did mention exactly that, yeah. Down. Loslarum. So, were these just two dragons that have literally been waiting here since way back? Health. Yeah. Guess so, yeah. It's the only thing that would make sense. I just told them to wait there for a few millennia. And like the suckers they are, they listen. It'd be really funny. One soul. Case in point. Yeah, come on. Come on, get. Come on, you're moving weird. We're desynced.
Done and done.
Alright, yeah, that was pretty dang cool. How they would dip in and out of the ice. I almost kind of regret dragon rending them, because I almost would have liked to see them do that more, all across the place. But it was cool how I ran into one under the water, and then the other one came out too. Well, ooh, word wall. Word of power, Magicka of Drain Vitality. A third Drain Vitality shout. Focus both magical and mortal energies from your hapless opponent. This must be a snow elven chest. Wonder if the drought of water breathing is like seeded to be here. Because you need it for this stuff. Like, need it to fight those dragons to get, like, to go under the water and see them. Because otherwise you can't hold it long enough. Unless you're an Argonian. The correct choice. Don't even need water breathing potions. Take that, everyone else. Just a shrine. Oh! Shrine of Trinimac, Ciribane, Finister, Yeffrey? Jeffrey? I think it's Yeffrey, because it's Yeffrey. Cool, cool. I imagine most of these were added with the mod. Just a place to get some really obscure shrines. If you're running a build that wants them. Spell Tome, Pilgrim's Intervention. Pilgrim's Intervention? No recall or intervention will work in this place. Or maybe it will. Teleport to the Falmer Pantheon in the Forgotten Vale? Wow. That's gotta be new. I think I'd remember something like that.
If we open that one, we'll be able to move around this valley a lot faster.
That's applied to all of them.
You've arrived at the Way Shrine of... Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and...
Yeah, totally, mantras.
Go forth, child. May the enrichment of Ariel strengthen your resolve as you undertake your journey to the inner sanctum.
Sight, learning. No idea where the other ones are, so I guess that won't help me.
May Ariel's glow shield you from your enemy.
Yeah. Problem with those teleports is it's hard to know where they are relative to each other because they're not on the map. Again, you don't really get a good map for here. So it does look like there's a Falmer encampment over here. Betrayed encampment? You know, whatever. How'd they get a regular-ass goat leg down here? It's weird.
I knew I heard something.
A little late to ask those kinds of questions, I think. Look, I asked when I found wood at the bottom of a friggin', like, Dwemer place. I'm gonna ask here, too. How they get fresh cheese in ancient Nordic ruins? And the thing is, they had other Vale shit. Like, that sticks out solely because it's a normal goat leg. And that's not in a container, either. In a container, I can bat it away with, it's a random spawn.
Where'd you come from?
Also, you don't know how fresh that cheese is. I'll remind you that bog cheese is still perfectly edible, so long as you know, get off the bog.
I was sure I heard something.
Aged cheese kinda just becomes more cheesy.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Wow, she's aiming far. Now, if you want to point out the apples, there's no excuse for that shit. Vale variants of animals don't have special meat drops, just unique hides. Yeah, but that was a leg. You can see the hide on it. Sharp Slope Cave. Sharp Slop Cave.
Who's there? Done and done.
I gotta kind of go off vibes to figure out what's land and what isn't. Place is not well lit. Not that the Falmer needed anyway.
Where'd you come from?
Ow.
I'm not gonna die like this. That'll teach you.
There we go. To Forgotten Vale. Huh. Brought me back down to the bottom.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you. Where'd you come from?
Horus hunters. Die. Must be above us. See if we can get back up there. That's not a useful digression. Although over here might be. Let's go try to see the rest of their system up here. Owie. Guy shot me. Rude. Oh, I see there's more rude people up here. Any day now, one-handed will max out. I'll switch to something else. Bonk. Yeah, cool chest of loot. Oh, you're the one that was fighting us from down there. Die. This keeps going, huh? Animation is weird. Part of this flat ball peen hammer got stuck in that Fulmer. Yeah. Hey. Frost Giant. Haven't seen one of you since Solstheim. I've mentioned before the old theory about the one you meet in Solstheim, Emerald Paragon. Cool. The old theory was that it was one of those ice demons from Akavir. And I've never been, like, I know it's their thing, they can choose what the reveal of what the hell he is. But I was never crazy about him just being another kind of giant. You know? I'm sure he was a tough one, but... I think I almost preferred there being no answer to the answer we got. Because the theorized answer was more interesting, that there was just some leftover Akaviri warlord hiding out on Solstheim, who's a giant and who Hercene took an interest in. But no, it's a frost giant. They're just a race that's kinda going away. There's not many of them, to be fair. Suppose that's one of the gemstones I need. Hercene literally calls him the Frost Giant Karstag. He does, but no one knew what that meant at the time. He was icy and he was a giant. Like, you don't meet many frost giants, and the frost giants you did meet before didn't look like that. And there was no official word at the time. Like, I don't know, even if it was just, he's a giant, but he's a unique horned four-eyed giant, that would have been better than just, that's just what frost giants look like for some reason. Karstag feels less interesting as a result, is my point. But maybe that's just what he was always meant to be, and I can't really complain about it. But I'm going to anyways. Because I am fish. And if I stop complaining, I'll stop being.
That'll teach you.
To Glacial Crevasse. Frost Troll. I mean, to be fair, trolls didn't look like this before this game either. There's like, it's not new for them to redesign stuff. Like, I think there are frost giants in Arena, but who took any Arena designs seriously, you know? Like, I would never go so far as to call it a retcon. That'd just be a lie if I called it that. But I can say, like, the mystery of him was more fun than the answer. Arena had designs? Technically, yes. I mean, some of the golems were just straight up actually robots.
More solid construction here. About what I'd expect from...
Like, you can't argue they were anything but robots. Gears and wires came out of them when they broke.
Who's there?
It wasn't coherent. The world itself was not amazing. Is there on a racist queen? Do we want to call the Fulmer like this a race? Like, really?
Where'd you come from?
Good question. It wasn't fucking there. Where literally did they come from? Yay, one-handed Max. I was in the middle of swinging Sunder. I mean, they are. Well, like, a sentient one.
That'll teach you.
Like, I don't know that I'd call these things sentient. Can't deny they are, no matter how diminished. I don't know, they don't seem to have language. They have crafting, I suppose, so can't harp on them too much. They build huts, forge swords, yeah. They have craftsmanship, it's hard to argue against that. That's like one of the biggest hallmarks of intelligent life. Domesticating other animals, that's smart, but that's not like sentient level smart. Because there are bugs that do that.
Traps than they are at making bridges. A strange race, these Falmer.
That complex opening gate, yeah. She did say strange. And to be fair, when she said the bridge looked bad, it was literally torn apart. Like, it was literally on the ground. It did not hold as a bridge. Gonna do that solely to train illusion.
Where'd you go?
And
That'll teach you.
Suppose I really care about training. I should train destruction. I don't know, they have no language. They have some system of vocalizations. It seems like it. They have no written language, but they're blind, so why would they? Whether or not that's language, we can't really say, because we can't understand it. Yeah. Both lead to more stuff, so let's go to the other one first. Maybe they have some sort of braille which we don't notice because it just seems like some weird bumps to us. Not impossible. Not impossible.
Who's there?
Diamond, gold, gourd.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Ah, that was Serana's zombie. Almost punched the fuck out of it. Almost. Oh dear. That was almost bad. Almost. Ingoth could take it. The fall? Oh, absolutely. It's just water down here anyway. If he bothered to cast the spell that makes fall damage stop working, he'd take it like no sweat. No dip. Yeah, this keeps going. I kind of want to see what's the other way. Kitty's making noise again. Where it is almost time to end. See about getting out of this cave and then maybe calling it. I didn't come from this way, did I? No enemies here. I think I did come from this way. Okay, it wasn't an alternate way, I'm just stupid. Das fish! Gets lost really goddamned easily. Did I? Did I come from this way, though? No, I came from this way, but that other way didn't seem to have anything in it, so maybe there's just multiple ways? Maybe that's what it was? I don't know, the other way had more stuff I apparently haven't been to, so...
Yeah.
One downside of doing that is Serana's gonna have a hard time catching back up. Ah, that guy fell. I probably did it too. Okay, this is for sure new. Whoa. They have boats even. I guess... Yeah, I guess that constitutes more of a raft than a boat, but still. Yeah, I guess the two led the same place. That Fulmer spawned on me. They can swim, evidently. Hang on, that's the troll. Dang it. Yeah, that was an alternate way I wasn't paying attention to. Some kind of exit through there, like it led me through here. Game told me to try to go through this cave. Hell is that sound? Guess that was a new way to go then, just wasn't anything in it yet. Maybe I'd already killed everything from another angle? I don't know. This is weird. It's a room I've been in, but I guess not on this level before. Ah. Yeah, had I gone a little further, I would have seen that. You wonder how the hell the Falmer are so good with bows. They got some echolocation skills? Strictly speaking, even humans have a low level of echolocation. It's mainly in relation to our own bodies. Like, to vibrations off your body. You can kind of... It's weird. If your eyes are closed, you can kind of hear where the rest of your body is. If that makes any sense at all to you. Okay. Got us up and around
Stay on
there.
your guard.
Always do. Eh. That was almost slightly inconvenient. Somehow dodged it. Lame. Yeah, I do not remember this, like,
there?
scaling the
I knew I
Falmer
heard something.
friggin' village here. I do not remember much of the Forgotten Vale at all, I guess.
I knew I heard something. What have you got?
Man.
Kill the beast! That'll teach you.
Wrong line, Serana. I don't think Falmer constitute as beasts, no matter what you want to call them.
Where'd you come from? This won't end well for you. Done and done.
Put
Let's
that
get
on real
indoors,
quick.
Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
Working on it. Just some gold. Unknown book. Ancient Falmer tone to Urag Groshub. Definitely don't remember that shit. Do.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Yay. I think I'm gonna try to get to the last shrine and then call it. Like, I need some time before playing Nioh 2 with Ruka, which we will be doing after. I'm not abandoning you fully, just a little bit. Bloop. I gotta go this way to get to it, maybe? I don't know.
Done.
Dead.
Done.
Crazy. Telling me I should be able to get to it from here, but that way led to a dead end. Busted shrine here. Technically still walk on this, kinda. Nope, not that way, though. I think I see where it's pointing me to, but not quite how to get there. Gonna quick save in case I fall. It gets me under this big bridge to where I need to go, but not actually to it. The quest markers betrayed me. It is quite possible that I've been betrayed by quest markers. It's truly and utterly. Oh, wait, here's something. Cool, I guess. I think I'm almost there. The arrow is real close on the compass. Sure enough.
You found the Way Shrine of Radiance, Initiate.
Sure did.
Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill your vessel with his
enlightenment, totally.
May the blessings of Ariel protect you as you climb the road to the inner sanctum and final
just a minute.
enlightenment.
Fill the ewer, and then... I don't fucking know. That looks like the place. I guess this was the final one you're supposed to go to. An entry to the inner sanctum. Up.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather I've always heard about.
They have a honeycomb here. There's bees nearby? Looking around all this stuff. Okay. There's the sanctum.
That has to be the place. I've never seen a building like that before. It looks like some kind of temple.
Yeah.
This is the kind of thing I've been wanting to see. Makes everything else worth it.
Even me falling off that waterfall? No. Damn it. But with that little cliffhanger, I think we'll call it here. And we have stopped the recording for YouTube. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Well, bye, YouTube.